In my opinion, this is like the most notorious place in this entire country. The Ancient Ram Inn. It's in this pit where they found the skeletal remains of children who were sacrificed.
It's not sort of place I want to live.
It's a foreboding place. It is the most evil house I've had the misfortune to visit.
My father, he was a devout Baptist minister when he moved in. He was tapped by Incubus, the sex demon.
Satanic rituals were performed here.
People have been using it for curses.
This place, every time you walk in, I mean, I wouldn't spend the night here on my own. It's supposed to be linked to the devil, basically. It's a sex demon.
There, the triangular marks, what they call a witch's mark, to ward off evil spirits. I'm not joking, he possesses people in here. You really have to be careful.
There's the reports of a person who was killed by having his face pressed into the open fire.
So that's why I don't live here now. It's more than just a little things moving. It's, you know, it's got this place has got personality.
Gangbang. What the?
Kissing. There's something's messing with my legs, man.
On tonight's episode of the Paranormal Files, we're at one of the most haunted places in the United Kingdom, and some would say one of the most haunted places on planet Earth, the Ancient Ram Inn.
Looking through an hourglass, the changes of the river pass.
This place is haunted by so many ghosts that the owner herself can't even count them all. But one of the most famous entities is a sex demon known as an incubus. And tonight, we're gonna try and make contact with that being.
Thought of Jesus and the cross.
We have been waiting years to film this episode and we are so excited, and tonight we are joined by a very special guest, hey, Mr. Elton! Hello! Hey! So yeah, this is gonna be a really exciting episode. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. We're gonna get into the interviews. My name's Colin Brown.
My name's Elton Castay.
And you're watching the Paranormal Files. Wow. That was good. All right.
Oh, didn't see you guys there. I was just listening to some music on my Raycon earbuds. Honestly, finding proper earbuds has been a very hard journey, especially when you work a career like I do, where you're constantly in haunted houses, spooky places that are known to disrupt equipment. I've had so much trouble with different headphones and earbuds over the years, but you know what's never given me trouble? These everyday earbuds from Raycon. Raycon's everyday earbuds are made to make your everyday a little bit easier. And every time Raycon updates their products, they add more features to make them even easier to use. Something that I absolutely love about these Raycon earbuds that I have here is that they have a 32-hour battery life. I can't tell you how many times I've been flying or traveling to film the show, and the earbuds that I brought with me have died mid-flight after 2 or 3 hours of use, but these puppies have 32 hours of battery life, and you can connect to 2 devices at the same time. I mean, it's seriously, they are the superior earbuds. In addition, the noise canceling is just absolutely incredible. And truly, they fit so well. I mean, I can't believe other brands haven't figured this out, that this is the superior way to build some earbuds. And you can even get these sweet protective case covers. This one's a Galaxy because I'm always spacing out. There are so many designs of these covers that you can get. There's wireless charging capabilities. I mean, it's unbeatable. It's an unbeatable product, genuinely. Raycon. Don't know what to say, but they are incredible. Go to buyraycon.com/paranormalfiles today to get 20 to 50% off site-wide. That's right, you'll get up to 50% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/paranormalfiles. Like I said, these things are incredible. You guys will not be going wrong. I would never steer you in the wrong direction. And you can check out my exclusive offer in the description box or a pinned comment below.
So we're here at the Ancient Ram Inn before anybody else gets here. It's about 6:30. We just unlocked this door and we're gonna go in. Spirits here. This is a very fucking notorious place. Yeah. In my opinion, this is like the most notorious place in this entire country, especially for evil.
Yeah, and child sacrifices, demons that want to have sex with you.
Oh my god. What?
I don't know.
What?
What was that sound?
No spirit.
She died.
I think it was that bird in that tree. I'm on edge, bro. Alright, shut that door.
Left here.
Did you just whistle?
No.
I swear I just heard a whistle.
Cleanse.
Cleanse.
Hold on. I want to turn this light on.
No spirit left here.
Camera.
Look at that mummified fucking cat, dude.
Earring. You're in trouble.
God.
You're in trouble. Wait, did it say earring?
Yeah.
Don't I have a cross earring in?
Yeah. And it's like turned sideways, so it just kind of creepy.
Ominous.
You could say that again.
This is the Ancient Ram, man. Oh, this is so fucking creepy.
What?
What was that device?
I'm super on edge right now.
My eyes just started to water like crazy. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Like the moment we walked in.
Thumbnails.
Is there anybody here with us in the Ancient Ram Inn?
What was that huge spike?
I don't know.
Are you behind me right now?
Eyes are fucked up. The moment we walked in here, I'm like, what room is this?
This is where they found the
Thank you for
children's
respect.
bones
Oh, these are the bones.
and the daggers.
Oh, Jesus. I think that's the
Oh my
camera.
god.
Dude, I'm on edge, bro.
Degrees, thank you for respect. Sporting.
If there's somebody here with us, my name's Colin.
My name's Connor.
House.
In the house. Could you make a noise to let us know where you are?
Did you hear that over here?
No.
It was before the car passed over. It sounded like a growl from here. Did I just hear you growl? Oh.
Charlie.
Oh my god.
You look like you have a lot of power. Could you make a noise for us?
It's so quiet here.
That's why we're asking you to make a noise.
Uncertain.
Let's walk into this next area. So this is
Twiggy. Infrared.
Twiggy infrared? So we're going to talk about this later. But this right here, they have found the remains of multiple...
Ominous.
Again. It's in this pit where they've found the skeletal remains of children.
Infect.
Of children who were sacrificed.
And daggers.
And the sacrificial weapons.
Stop it.
Stop it. Are there any children here with us?
Constructs.
Alright, let's walk over here. Oh my god, bro. When the sun sets in here, this is gonna be creepy as hell.
Wrong area.
Right when I said...
Not so.
It's like a footstep on wood.
Let's walk over here. Wow, this place has a vibe for real.
I know.
What's this?
This is the barn.
Oh shit. This is what he said last night. This is like the most evil.
Oh, oh!
What?
It spiked all the way up to here. Oh, that feels weird.
We want to talk to any spirits that might be here in the barn.
Can you knock again? We just heard you knock. Can you do that again?
No one's here.
That's even more freaky.
Doesn't help that it's a creepy, stormy night. If you just knocked for us, can you knock again? If you're a human spirit?
Charlotte.
Could you knock on something in here if you aren't a human spirit? What?
Go into eternity.
We heard a lot about demons being here. Is that true? If there's demons in this house, can you make a noise?
Share my message.
Joe's.
Jose.
What's your message?
Suitcase.
You want to use the equipment that's in our suitcase to tell us the message? Dude, this place has a weird vibe.
Can you tell me what your name is?
The land.
Wait and see.
Wait and see church?
The church is just a few steps away from here.
This was a church. It says it in the other room. Right there. And the land, its fucking bones are buried.
Mm-hmm. It's just like a
See
pagan
me.
burial ground.
Wait and see. Hello? Is the succubus here? Or the incubus?
It's right behind me.
So the succubus is here.
I felt that.
Fatal.
I felt that right next to me.
Fatal.
Is the succubus here? Sitting next to me? That's right next to me.
Injected.
Succubus.
The succubus, that's like the legend.
Unconfutable.
Is that they
Take the seed and bro, the energy just. I got fucking goosebumps
I know,
up
dude.
and down my arms.
If the succubus is here, can you come touch one of us?
Do not stay.
The land.
Funny enough, the insides of my legs are getting really cold, but the outsides of my legs aren't. I'm telling you, if you had the floor, you would see that it's significantly colder. Can you give us a sign that you're here? That this is you?
Spiritus.
That mirror over there just tripped me out.
Looking at yourself?
Yeah.
I'm very lonely here.
Succubus. Do you like that people come visit you? So you can mess with them?
Rest.
You like it when people go to sleep in here and you mess with them while they sleep?
Bro, it's telling you to rest. It's gonna fucking attack you.
Don't say that. I think you're sleeping here tonight.
It's too late. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps
Me
too,
too,
man.
dude. All the fucking hair on the back of my neck's like.
So, succubus. What the was that?
Strangled.
That sounded like a male voice going, hello.
Anybody.
Bro, what the that was a fucking man's voice from in here. Succubus, you seem to like that guy.
Leave me alone.
She's like, leave me to him. Are you gonna try to seduce this guy in front of me? You're gonna come into his bedroom at 4 o'clock a.m. and be a miracle?
I'm sleeping in the car.
Oh, that man's voice was...
Hello.
Are you one of the people whose bodies is buried below our feet right now?
The house.
Why has this been so intelligent?
This thing is literally ancient.
I know, dude.
We're gonna move to a different room. Could you move something in here to show us that you're real? Maybe knock over that little thing on the table? Move one of those chairs?
Touch us?
It's scary here.
I don't know if it's just my brain, but I feel like someone's just like barely touching my back.
I like that.
Caves.
Can you try to move that curtain or slam one of the doors to show us that you're real? Should we go upstairs? We want to go upstairs too.
I passed peacefully.
Church bells.
Object.
Look at that. All the way to yellow.
Mark.
Right when the church bells start ringing.
Mark. Of the devil. What's upstairs waiting for us?
We are dead.
Where are you?
I like the woods.
I feel like a hot energy just came. You telling us you're over there in the house?
Oh, God.
Jess.
Again, that same Jose. Jones.
Something's touching the back of my head right now.
Really? What do you mean?
Something's touching the back of my head right now. Like messing with my hairs.
spirit.
I feel fucking scared. It doesn't feel like.
Agatha.
Phantom.
I feel fucking scared. It feels like someone's just like.
Behind.
Feels like someone's just like barely just like touching me on the back of my head. I can feel the hairs moving.
All right, we'll be back later tonight.
Sight.
Anyone.
Bro, there's nobody here. What was that voice just now? I thought we were gonna look out and see Andrew here. What the fuck was that? Open that door.
Hannah.
Is there someone out there?
Loins.
Is there somebody here in the ancient ram?
Caution. See you.
See you. Alright, let's go upstairs.
Terrible.
Great.
I don't know anything about the layout.
Me either.
I'm very happy.
Good.
Bro, that's so trippy. It sounded like Andrew's voice.
Hidden.
Hidden. Is there anybody in this room that wants to talk?
Sadistic. Definitely.
Definitely sadistic.
Mabel.
Who's Mabel?
There's a weird smell in here. It smells like sweet. Do you smell that? It smells like fruit. Correct. It smells like melon. You look at you and I could sleep here tonight.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Right next to each other.
Maybe if we just sleep in
Reflecting.
another bed together, there will be no room for a succubus.
Trinity threatening wrath.
Joe.
Trinity threatening wrath. There's a smell in here too.
It smells like fire in here.
Let's go to the next room.
Instrument.
God, it's so freaky up here.
Oh. Look, remember he told us last night you gotta bang on the door? Last night when we were filming our Pendle Hill video, Paul, our tour guide, was telling us A, he would never spend the night here alone, B, he's terrified of this place, and C, he told us before we go into the bishop's room, we gotta take the little cane and knock
That's
on the
this
door.
one right here.
Oh shit.
That's so.
We're coming in, Bishop. It feels
Creepy.
very, very weird in here.
Bishop, are you here? Oh, this said Incubus, and I had it off. Incubus Jacqueline.
Jacqueline's the name of the incubus?
Bro, I swear to God, I just turned the audio off.
Oh, God.
Is there an incubus in here? To show us you're here, we'd love to see you move something. Or slam a door.
Occur.
I feel very weird in here right now.
2 o'clock.
I don't know why, but I'm getting a vision of like someone sitting in this chair right here,
Wait and see.
just staring us down. I don't get visions like that most of the time. I'm like, for some reason, it's like
Nana.
Flowers.
very vivid. Who's sitting in that chair right there? By the door. I know you're in here.
Stab.
Stab.
Who's that?
Stab.
Who's the person I'm seeing in the chair?
It's not human.
Is it an incubus? Is it a succubus?
I'm getting ringing in my I'm getting ringing in my ears.
That was a woman's voice that came from below us. Look at, we're street level right here.
Chelsea.
There's nobody here. We can see the street. If someone was outside, we'd watch him literally walk by this.
Unconfidentially.
Keep the secret.
Keep what secret?
Monarchic.
Monarchic. British.
Is the succubus gonna try to mess with me tonight?
Man's voice. Alright, let's move on.
Says one person on the stairs at the time. Oh, this is freaky up here. I don't like it up here.
I don't know.
Is there anybody up here in the attic?
Something's coming up the stairs behind me, dude.
They travel through the mirrors.
That? They travel through the mirrors?
How many f***ing mirrors are up here?
Hi.
Hello.
Hey. Who is this? Who's we?
See my shadow.
Kiss.
Bro, it wants to lay you down on that bed. We'll have to do an experiment tonight, I swear.
Why is it always gotta be me?
Because you're so lovable.
I'm so beautiful.
No, that's wrong.
Look at this. Just a consistent 3 bars on the EMF reader.
It's a lot. Oh. Bro, that came from down here.
I know.
Is there somebody outside?
I don't know.
Okay, now how the f that man's voice came from literally right here. And this is the parking lot right here. Like it's a big gated property. Hello?
Don't follow the voices.
Dad, it's downstairs.
Yeah, I've really gotta go to the bathroom.
Alright, let's go back outside.
I was religious.
The bishop.
Oh God. Bro, that
It
man's
was a man's voice.
man's voice. It literally sounded like I screamed out hi, and it sounded like it said like, how you doing? Or like, hello.
Stay here.
Like, bro, there's no fucking way that was somebody outside. This whole property is gated, and this is the part of the thing.
And we can't see anybody.
Stay here, headstone. Don't follow the voices, man. Ow. Oh, f that. What the f? Bro, it sounded like someone came running after me up there.
That, dude. I want to go wait outside.
Look back!
No.
Ah! Oh, the door opened actually.
I'm good.
Yo, why are you fucking leaving me? Alright, we'll be back later tonight. In about an hour.
Alright. Well. I think with the evidence that we've just gotten so far,
I think we're done. We can go home.
yeah, let's go ahead and book the flight back home. It was nice to be here, UK. Till next time, stay spooky.
Alright guys, tonight has to be one of the most extreme things we've ever done on the Paranormal Files. A full night at the Ancient Ram Inn, the United Kingdom's most haunted, and some would say most evil paranormal location. I would argue this place is known as one of the most haunted places on Earth.
It is known as that.
And here we are. But for now, we're gonna go get some dinner, and then we're gonna get to the history so we know what the hell we're talking about.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, Evie.
Alright, so maybe if you guys could both just introduce yourselves, tell us where we're at, and then we'll go.
Ladies first.
Yes, always.
I'm Caroline Humphreys. You are at the Ancient Ram Inn, and I am now the current owner.
I'm Chris Haley, and I'm a paranormal investigator and have investigated the Ancient Ram many times.
And we've known each other a long, long time. Chris used to deal with Dad, didn't you? When
Yes,
he
and
owned
then
it.
we both thought we did that together.
Yeah.
That's from time to time.
Brother and sister from another mother.
That's the way.
Yeah, it's kind of us too.
Exactly.
Anyway, come on in. Come on in to my humble abode, as Dad would say. And, mind the door. So I run this place as a paranormal event location now because it's not sort of place I want to live, and because of the poltergeist activity I've experienced here. Your reasons for coming back?
Yeah, it's a foreboding place, this one. Carolyn said earlier, if you get there and there's nobody there, help yourself, just go on in. But I thought, no, I can't do that. I've been in countless buildings all over the UK on my own, but this is just one place. It's got its own atmosphere, and I mean the history dates right back, doesn't it?
Yeah, we are basically on a Bronze Age settlement because of the water, aren't we? This would have, this building wouldn't have been here, but the actual settlement probably started here in this area.
Yeah. I mean, the first building was 1145 on this site.
Yes.
That was built on top of a 5,000-year-old pagan burial ground.
Apparently so, yeah. So it actually says in the deeds that although it dates back to the 13th century, it's believed that there was a manse or a building here in 1145, or time immemorial, which means when nobody can remember the date.
Yes, exactly.
So,
but that
it's not factual.
But that one was when we've got the St Mary's Church opposite, at the side of the road, and that was when they were building one of the witches. Not paranormal.
Yeah.
That was when they were building St Mary's Church, so it was believed that back then it would probably been used to house stonemasons who were building the church, and also child slaves, possibly.
Or older slaves.
Yeah.
But slaves, because Bristol is only 20 minutes drive from here. It's only a few miles away, and they imported so many slaves, and we've had lots of paranormal evidence of slavery. Including my partner Mick being possessed by Abel the slave for 2 hours a couple of years ago. So, really, yeah. And he's ex-military, SAS, and thought he was bulletproof and used to sit here doing Ouija boards on his own.
Yeah.
Nothing would happen, and then one day it did. And yeah.
Less of a skeptic.
That's less of a skeptic is a summary, yeah. So yeah, here we are. Goodness knows what's underneath this. I'm at the point where we need to get some archaeologists in to dig up various pieces of this place.
Talking about digging up, I mean, just next door we've got the location of the daggers.
Yeah, exactly.
Talk about those.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Check it out.
You're in the actual front room. My father ended his days on this sofa. This is where he used to sleep, and he was a devout Baptist minister when he moved in, and he was attacked by incubus, the sex demon. I think you'll find that's the male version, and Dad was probably bisexual, and that's why the family separated eventually, because they couldn't continue as man and wife. That apart, this is where he got molested several times, and it was on this actual sofa. There was a sofa here before, but this he remained on for the last few years before he went into a care home. There is also a residual spirit here that gets seen going from one side of the room out of that door about 5 p.m. every night. Materialistically, that was a bread oven, this fireplace, but Dad's being a carpenter, he worked in bath cabinet makers, and he built the horse glider for the World War II. And anyway, he was more interested in putting a wooden lintel on the inglenook that he discovered than renovating it as a bread oven, sadly. So it's no longer a bread oven, but wouldn't that have been nice? And before we go any further, there's a lot of blocked up windows. There's a blocked up doorway there, which is opposite the blocked up doorway behind Chris. And this used to be the stable maintenance area for the the London coach that went through Bristol when it was a horse and carriage. And the original road outside the front of the building was a footpath, and the original road actually came through this building, so there's a lot of changes over the years that you'll see as we're walking around. There's a mummified cat over there, which Dad found in the inglenook fireplace of the bishop's room upstairs. I'll show you where that is later. But That may have been put in the wall to ward off evil spirits or possibly even rats. Something's eating its feet. But when I got Stroud Museum in to check it, they said he's got more whiskers than ours. So he's in quite good condition from the knees up.
I was gonna say, like, I've seen some mummified cats just in abandoned buildings, and that is like remarkably well preserved.
I recently went to Cornwall 2 weeks ago for a holiday, and I made a beeline for the Witches Museum to have a look at their mummified cats. They're not as nice as him.
No.
They're all leathery and shiny,
But
and
don't
he
forget,
looks like he's still
next
got
door
fur.
upstairs, you've got the witches' room, and
Yeah.
what do witches have? Familiars.
Yeah.
So was that
Yeah.
a witch's familiar?
But Dad wasn't very impressed when he found the cat, and I don't think because his religious upbringing led him to believe that it was anything special other than a strange mummified cat, because the lime render in a castle stone wall actually preserves skin. So he had it in a cardboard box in the other room tucked underneath some furniture, and I found it after he died. And I was like, "Ugh, what is that? I don't want to touch it." And then I found out the significance of it, and so now it's displayed adequately where it deserves to be viewed and enjoyed by people that like that sort of thing. We've also got a lot of rats that are mummified. Boots, leather boots, because this weird place preserves leather, skin. It seems a bit strange to me, but actually there is a biological reason for it. It's because of what the building's made of. Yeah. I don't know if they knew that back then, though.
I doubt whether they would have done. No, it's just another attribute of the building.
Yeah.
You just keep unearthing all these.
It's a bit like a pyramid, I think.
Yeah.
Preserves things. So moving on, yeah, this was the landlord's quarters before Dad moved in, before it was a pub.
So, do you think, one question.
Yes.
Do you think removing the cat that was supposed to keep evil away from the wall cursed this place even more?
I don't think it helped, did it? And it's in a completely different wing of the building. And Dad always said when he was working and renovating the place, if he moved anything, took walls down, stuff would happen. Paranormal things would happen. So, as did last week when my partner was working in the attic and the witch's room door opened underneath, on the floor underneath him. It's
just last week.
Yeah, just last weekend. I mean, it's like fishing. It doesn't happen every day, but when it happens, I catch it on CCTV. It's brilliant. I'm glad I wasn't here. So this would have been the kitchen. And when we moved in, there was a big old sink here, and that all got ripped out. And this is now used by the paranormal event teams to start their introduction to their events. Dad found that window. Nobody knew it was there when we moved in. He was renovating this and turning it into a kitchen. And he took all the plaster off the walls to expose the beautiful stonework, and found that very old timber frame window, which is believed to be one of the oldest in the UK, possibly because of the narrow openings, because it was put in when they had tax on glass, so they couldn't afford to put much glass in the windows. It's preserved quite well because it was sealed up. I think it's going to be okay, but it probably needs treating with something.
So would this have been the kitchen where your dad had all the plates disappear from
Yes.
the B&B?
Yes, it would. Yes, yeah. Because he had to cover this all up with chipboard to use it as a kitchen, because he had to have units and stuff. And plates did disappear.
He used to love telling that story.
Yeah.
But when he was running the place as a B&B, he'd have the guests waiting for breakfast. He'd have them all plated up, turn round to get something, go to put it on the plate, and the plates are gone.
Yeah.
So,
what?
Yeah. Even in something as simple as that.
Yeah. And try finding something you've lost in here. I don't know why. It's like looking for things.
You might find them one day.
I probably have found them actually, and I know where they probably are, but I don't know if it's the right place. But anyway, interestingly, the first night in here, Dad slept in the room above the grave, beyond that wall, believe it or not, we'll show you that in a minute. But his headboard was up against that window without him really knowing it, and he put his hands behind his head and leaned up in bed, and he got dragged back through the wall, sort of metaphorically speaking. He couldn't stop himself from going backwards, and even then he didn't realise there was a window there.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, what's happened in that window? God knows. Anyway.
How old do you think that is?
Being one of the oldest timber frame windows in the UK, that's probably medieval, isn't it?
It's got to be, yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's got to be medieval.
I mean, if you say the building, the records we got 1145 when it was first built, I mean that could even be as old as that. It might be one of the first windows that went in, because like you said, it had been bricked up, so it's been preserved over the years.
Yeah. Well, the wood back then was quite supportive, wasn't it? So they probably didn't need to remove the wood, and so I can't. We've got so much work to do. We're going to have some more windows put in a couple of weeks' time. I dread to think what we're going to find. Windows that we didn't need.
More old windows.
I do know that we've got more chimney pots than fireplaces. Have you ever noticed that?
Yes.
Have you?
Yeah.
I
was chatting to Mick about that.
Yeah.
He was showing me upstairs where they. Well, I'm down under just outside the Mayflower barn.
Yeah, it's odd, isn't it?
It is very odd, yeah.
Chris, I'll let you start with this hole in the floor.
Right. Well, back in 1997, some ghost hunters from Swindon who were guests of John's, say they come to investigate the building, and they were interested in the flagstone over the top. So John said, "Well, yeah, off you go, dig it up, see what you can find." So it was some Swindon paranormal investigators who excavated the hole for John, and this is the grave where they found the bodies of children with broken ceremonial daggers. Carolyn will tell you a little bit more about what's happened to the daggers, but interestingly, that night when those investigators had finished digging this up, they had a car accident on the way home. Now, whether that was coincidence or not, or whether they'd been cursed by some bad luck of undoing whatever the daggers were supposed to be protecting, I don't know. But they did have a car accident on the way home from that investigation. But the daggers, what happened to the daggers, Caroline?
They were here for years, and they'd been analysed by the archaeologist, who wrote that they were of such a significant age that it was impossible to date them because they were too old.
Yeah.
The bones, we're still trying to find the bones because, when you talk to people, they've got their own stories about what happened to the bones. I wasn't here when it was excavated, and back then you didn't need a policeman, you didn't need, all the authorities that you do nowadays. No, he just dug a hole. And there were bones, and they were small bones, and what Dad did was he, first of all, took them to the local butcher, and the butcher said, "They're not animal bones." And I know myself, we found bones since we've been digging things up since Dad died. And we've taken these bones to the police. The last lot of bones we gave to the authorities, we put a bone-handled knife in with them, and they didn't even notice it. So I don't think they're actually testing them, because we found so many bones here that's sick to death of us. But these bones, I believe Keele University had the bones at one point, because they were as guests here as a guest house at the time, because there's something written in the visitors book that has made us believe that somebody else took them, and anyway, the paper trail's gone cold. But I've still got the county archaeologist's name. Her name was Alison back then, a predecessor to Toby Catchpole now, who actually saw them and wrote something about them, and I need to get the information. If I needed to get the information on every bit of history on this place, all I would do is look for the evidence, and I do have to run a business and live. So we've left that for now, but we will do it eventually.
But what we do know is this was a grave with
no doubt
ceremonial
about it.
daggers. So,
Yes, ceremonial daggers were broken.
Yeah.
Blades were broken when they were put into...
And so it wasn't deep at all?
No, it wasn't deep at all, no. Bearing in mind there's no footings to this building, so it wasn't hard, they weren't going to disturb the building by digging down. But since they found the bones, about 3 years ago, I got another archaeologist to dig down, and there's about 5 layers of age of buildings under there. But because of the water table rising, he got to the mud and couldn't go down any further purely because of that. But he will come back when the water table allows us to, and goodness knows what we might find further down.
Do you guys think there are more bones down there?
There's more bones everywhere. I mean, we had to support the stairs a couple of years ago, and we had to put concrete down, but obviously my partner dug around and found bones, and he's convinced he found the jawbone of a human being. But I think that went with the bone-handled knife to the police and said it wasn't anything.
Please stop digging.
I think they just think, oh, not again, it's a bag of bones they've given us. So, yeah, we've got a collection of bones actually in another room near the kitchen somewhere. There's piles of them, and we just need someone to really look at them with a serious head on.
But the ghosts of children have been reported in this area.
Yeah.
So whether it's these children, we don't know. It's impossible to say. But paranormal investigators have reported the sounds of children and also a baby crying just over in that corner.
Very consistently, yeah. So I've known people run out crying in tears.
Yeah.
There was a medium that, well, I'll tell you about that when we get to the fireplace. But they're quite distressing, these children's cries. That's the reason why Dad bought loads of teddies, to keep the children happy here.
Yeah.
Because he loved kids. Anyway, we had this wall repointed recently, and behind it was the missing wing. There's a wall going that way. This was a big T-shaped building originally, and that was an old fireplace or a door into the other building, and it was a hospicium. It was used as a hospicium and a workhouse, so they would have kept the men and the females separate, and run by the priesthood, by the church. And I've been to the records office recently, and there's evidence there that this place was used to raise money to support the church, which is why there's probably tunnels everywhere, because the priests used to use the tunnels rather than go through the roads to carry their money.
Well, John always used to say, your dad, under this fireplace in the men's kitchen, just over there, he believes a tunnel runs through under the road and into the crypt of St Mary's Church on the opposite side of the road. Now, he never wanted it dug out because he didn't want to cause any unrest, did he?
Well, I've done that.
But but now he's not here, unfortunately. You've
I've done
started
it,
doing it,
and I
haven't you?
found the start of the arch.
You found the start, have you?
Yeah, have I not shown you?
No, I was showing
Oh,
you.
let me get my phone, I'll show you the arch.
Wow.
So it is there.
Looks like you were right.
We learn more every day.
Well, I've always known the story about the tunnel running under the fireplace. John was adamant that it was there, but it appears that you've already found.
I found
part of it.
Yeah, I found something. I'll show you. But let's go over there and have a look. It's very dark, isn't it? So first of all, there's a flagstone here. It just won't dry out. I don't know why, but I think I know why. So only earlier this year I had the chimney swept again, and I said to the chimney sweep, why have I got a cavity underneath my fire? He said, I don't know. I said, do you think it might be a priest hole? He said, well, they used to put them under the fires. Dad basically created this ingle nook. There was a fireplace here when we moved in, but we'd never emptied that ash pit since 1968 when we moved in. So all the remains are going somewhere, and I didn't know where. So yeah, earlier on this year, we know there's a pit there, and my partner Mick took out the plate that was stopping anything being seen underneath. And then we got further down, and what I found was the top of an arch, which is directly under here, and it would imply that there's a cavity going that way. And I'll show you.
So you just found this year?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's really exciting, but we
Yeah.
couldn't. It's so tiny, we can't get down in there to do any more about it. It needs a specialist. Yeah, I know. He's not as.
Yeah.
You know, he knew a lot, didn't he?
Yeah.
The only way they could get a picture of the arch was to stick a phone on the end of a pole and put it down there and get the photograph taken. So, there it is.
Oh,
That's so cool.
Yeah.
No way.
That's not just random stonework.
No.
That's the top of a filled-in
Yeah.
That's crazy.
cavity. He made it a different colour so that you can actually see better.
Yeah.
So we sent that to
Keystone holding
yeah,
the
exactly. We sent that to the county archaeologist. He said, here's a list of archaeologists you can send that to who are professionals. And we did that to Wessex Archaeology. And they said, it looks like a culvert, which is something that takes the water away. But we'll send it to our, top man to just have a quick look at. And he said, it's definitely not a culvert. Has anything else revealed itself? I'm thinking, no, because I'm not going in that hole, neither is Mick. You are eventually. But imagine what's under there.
Yeah.
If there's
Just gotta
bones
find
over...
someone tiny enough to
Yeah.
go down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm quite happy to have the floor taken up and for them to excavate it properly, but it's got to be done by professionals. I don't want to trash the building.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So, and whatever gets found in there needs to be properly analysed and catalogued. So it's quite exciting. There's these sitting ducks everywhere waiting to be discovered, and I can't do anything about it yet. So we've already contacted them, by the way, and they're too busy to even work on it this year.
Wow.
All the archaeologists nearby, we've tried 3 or 4, gutted.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So, little tunnel there is. But I also went to a pub years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, which is about 3 miles away, the Black Horse at North Nibley. And I was talking to my friend about the tunnels, and this lady at the bar turned around to me, she said, "What, the pagan tunnels?" And I'd never heard them called pagan tunnels before. And she said, Ma Deacon. Her husband used to come and drink down this pub, she said, and he used to get pissed up and never came home for Sunday dinner. So she'd get on the phone and, "Get back here, get back here, Mr. Deacon, your dinner's ready." And she said he used to get home in about 2 or 3, really short, about 20 minutes. This is a tunnel that must be about 3 miles long to get to where she lived, because I think it was Wortley again. And he used to come down the pagan tunnel and come home.
That's crazy.
So why would you call it a pagan tunnel? This is a total random stranger that I don't know in the pub. Everyone knows the Ram locally. So, and she heard me talking about it. What the pagan tunnel? And I thought, I love that name.
Me too.
Yeah.
It's got a
Tell
little
me
mystery
more.
to it.
And we're trying to get hold of her ancestors. I've got actually a historian writing a book about all the people that could haunt this place and evidence of their names and the fact that they actually live
That's
here.
the thing. We got the names, but we want the evidence of the
and that's
names,
what
don't we?
Andrew's doing. It's taken him years, but he's on the verge of actually putting words to paper. And it's
Because there's a ghost story by this fireplace, isn't there? The blue lady.
She's upstairs in the hallway. I thought the blue lady.
I was.
But
always
she
told
could-
She was here.
She could be. She could
Because
be.
she was said to have been killed by a highwayman.
Yes. There's
Yeah.
a lot of that going on.
Well, I mean, she might walk. She probably
Obviously,
would walk the
yeah.
mansion
She's
anyway.
allowed
so-
upstairs, isn't
but
she?
yeah, this is. This is the place I first became aware of. I was
Right.
told about her,
Yeah.
but she'd been seen in front of this fireplace. But yeah, but her name was. I think your dad always used to say she was called Elizabeth
Yeah, or Elspeth.
or Elspeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old-fashioned saying.
And going back to the children, I've had a trans medium in here. She ran out in tears one day, and one of the ram's heads fell down on her head while she was running, but she could see a child trying to crawl out of the hole.
Really?
Yeah, metaphorically speaking, and it really freaked her out. She hasn't been back since. It was quite traumatic for her.
I mean, looking at the size of those holes, you could assume that it was children who were sent down to dig the tunnels out.
Yes.
Because they are small, aren't they? I know people were a lot smaller back then, but I mean, that is child size.
Yeah, but we don't know how deep that little
No.
culvert is or whatever it is.
No.
We've just got the top of it, so there's stories to tell under there.
I'm sure it'll
Oh,
reveal
it's
itself in the
exciting.
future.
Yeah.
This whole place is just like a treasure chest.
Yeah, it is. That's why my dad loved it.
Yeah.
That's an original semicircular settle you're on there. That was original with the ramp.
Really?
Yeah, there was a wall all the way up to the ceiling on there. And I've got some lovely old pictures at home of the old boys sat there drinking their pints and sat in front of the fire, yeah.
Last time I investigated here, I had somebody tapping on the back of that as we were calling out. It's like a...
Really?
Yeah, there's like a definite tapping on the back of it. There's only 2 of us in the building that night.
Is that all?
Yeah, so, yeah, that was quite freaky.
Last time I did a Ouija board in this room, another team were doing a Ouija board the other side of that pew behind you, and we were both talking to the same spirit.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Split personalities as well. But it was actually the same name. Yeah, it's
You got
crazy.
2 hands
And we
making that.
had cat balls on this table, I think, and we had little tea lights on that one. And I think it was a child actually, because they just love playing with things. It's great.
It's amazing.
So when it comes to the sacrificing, I had a question that I was going to ask. What is that? Like, why were these sacrifices happening?
Yes, it was to make the crops better the next season, wasn't it? It was a farmer's thing. Sounds awful, doesn't it? But yeah, they wanted to feed the family, didn't they?
I mean, you go back then, they were very superstitious back in those days.
Yeah.
And that's all it was. A sacrifice to the gods, please help our harvest, we need to feed the family. And so sacrifices were done. I'm sure they were done for many other reasons as well, but that was the main.
They started off because water was considered another world, wasn't it? Because when they didn't understand why it was their face, they could see in the water. And this place was a big swamp, and that's probably why there's daggers and all sorts of things. They used to break things and throw them in the water to appease the spirits, because they thought that was another world through the water. And they all built causeways, didn't they, to actually use for religious purposes.
There was Potter's Pond, wasn't it, originally?
Yeah, across there.
Just across.
Yes.
There was a pond.
Yes.
So yeah.
There was a pond in our entrance on the old deeds I've got. Right. And when we moved in, the tail race, which takes the water away from the mill wheel, was in our garden. Right. But they tunnelled it under to build the houses behind us. So that's going to block up an energy that needs releasing.
And I think you always find with these older buildings, water, paranormal is energy. I mean, we all agree on that, don't we? Anything that happens paranormal is energy. And wherever you find water near a building, you've got that energy. And all the investigations I've done, you think, oh, where's the nearest water? Oh, just out there. There's a lake over there. You've got an underground river. So always appears to be a water supply running close by these haunted locations. Yeah. And you've certainly got water in abundance down at the ramp.
Yes, we have. We've got water everywhere. Yeah. There's a water pump in the barn because it keeps coming in the barn.
Yes, they did show me that.
And all that water's probably come through all the graves in St Mary's Church and come to our place afterwards. We're also on a cross of ley lines, aren't we?
Yeah. Yes, we haven't mentioned the ley lines, have we?
No, we haven't.
Yeah.
One goes to Stonehenge.
Yeah. So not only have we got a building on top of a 5,000-year-old pagan burial ground, it's also built on the intersection of ley lines that are believed to intersect. The one runs through Stonehenge. So again, ley lines, another source of energy. And so not only have we got the water, but we've also got the ley lines. Yeah. So again, it's no wonder your house is so haunted, Caroline.
Yeah, because that's fine. I don't live in it anymore. That's okay. That's okay if that's your thing. Yeah. By the way, there's a lot of nautical stuff in here. My great granddad was in the Merchant Navy, and he got sunk in World War II. And Dad hated the sea, so he joined the RAF instead. But also, there's a ship's binnacle behind you, Colin, and a big ship's wheel, which would have gone on the back of it, and that was the compass that they used to use to navigate on old ships with. And of course, there's the Mayflower connotation there because of Stephen Hopkins, who sailed on the Mayflower, was reported to have come from water under edge, and we've got Stephen Hopkins on our deeds. So when we do get really flooded, I'll put a sail on top of the ram and we'll just float down the valley.
America, baby.
Yeah.
Mayflower, let's go.
That's Dad on the piano, that
Oh.
portrait.
Back to the opera.
That's a portrait of Dad that was done after he died by his best friend.
It's a beautiful portrait.
It is. I kiss it every time I go past. Hello, Daddy. There's a Kodak photograph of a ghost caught on the bottom of the stairs. That was before mobile phones were invented.
Yes.
That's been analysed, the film has. There's a copyright on that. I don't know if you'd be allowed to show it because the copyright holder has actually sold it to somebody else now. But yeah, the Kodak have verified that that is not, that's a real photograph and it's not been messed around with. And that's Dad on the right-hand side of the piano when he moved in. And 50 years later, that's what happened to him when he moved out. And there he is in the RAF.
What are all of these?
Horse brasses. They're put up for luck, like horseshoes are used,
Okay.
and horse brasses are used for luck as well. And they decorate the horses with them. What do you know about them?
Well, exactly that. I mean, you get the leather straps across the horse with the bridle, and they would be decorated along the flanks of the horse. But yeah, predominantly used for good luck in houses,
Yeah.
just like as you said, like the horseshoe.
And
They
this-
look nice, I like
Yeah.
They
them.
do.
Yeah.
Well, this was called Horsepool House once upon a time in the deeds. Horsepool being that I'm sure there was enough water to service the horses with. There's pools everywhere. It was also a tannery as well where we made leather here.
Well, that's why the cat's so well preserved.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm sure about that. There's that lovely old wooden panel as well. I digress, but you can see there's a door in it. That's supposed to be a 14th century piece of wood. I don't think it's original to the ram. It was could have been from the Abbey when it was in Kingswood, when it was trashed by Henry VIII during the days of the Reformation. But the door would imply that the stairs would have come out this way originally.
Yeah.
But whether that was in this house or in another place, I don't know. But it's a beautiful piece of wood. That's why Dad's portrait's on it. But also, we are in the centre of what was once an open hall building. So before this was an L-shaped or a T-shaped building, this original section was just an open hallway with the hearth in the middle before fireplaces were added. And the smoke just used to go out through the ceiling. And the stairs were added later, as were the chimneys in the 15th century. And they didn't know how to build chimneys, they caught fire quite a lot. And they never had a manual, did they, Chris? They just set fire to a lot of roofs whilst they were at it. But we've had put it again. Under the stairs is locked at the moment, but we found some bones under the floor in there, and that door kept opening when I didn't have it locked. And there was also a radiator on here with a vase of plastic flowers on it. And I frequently caught them on CCTV flying into this hallway.
Really?
Yeah. So it's quite active there as well.
So why do you guys think there's so much poltergeist activity here?
I don't know.
Because
What
you
you
don't really
reckon?
hear about so much physical stuff happening.
It is physical.
Yeah.
Where you were stood, before you answer that question, was a table, and on it was an old record, CD player and two big speakers. And my caretaker during COVID was up in the attic, linseed oiling the beams to preserve them, and he had some real brilliant, loud, heavy rock music on it, and I could hear it on the CCTV. And when he came downstairs because the music stopped and he could hear it had stopped from up in the attic, and he found the two speakers on the floor, including the stereo. And when I rewound the CCTV, it had all been kicked off really fast. It wasn't the vibration of the music because you're stood on a flagstone floor. There's no
Yeah, it's not gonna
vibrations.
move.
And it was actually dragged off in separate bits. And I've got that on CCTV somewhere. It's a crazy place, this hallway.
I've had poltergeist activity on the stairs.
Yes, this is a really active area. Isn't it?
And also in the Mayflower barn.
What happened up the stairs?
At the stairs I had a trigger. I was placing a trigger object in the shelving on the
Oh,
as you
I
go up
think
on
I
the right hand
remember
side.
this.
Yeah, and we set a CCTV camera
On the object?
Yeah, so I radioed through to my mate Pete in the living room and said, "Can you see it on camera?" He said, "Yeah, that's fine." He said, "We'll go off now because we just come to set everything up, ready for the investigation." And as I was walking down the stairs, unseen hand, this cat's cradle went flying past the wrong side of me. So as I said to Pete, if it had fallen,
it would have gone
as
the
I
other
turned
side.
around, it would have been this side. But no, it come past the right hand side of my head as I was walking down the stairs. And he was watching it, and he was just swearing down the walkie-talkie. Why didn't I press record?
It didn't catch it on
we didn't get it. We didn't get it on camera, but it ended up here on the floor.
Yeah,
it was just a mess.
smashed to pieces.
That's that experiment.
Well, that ghostly picture on the piano this is where that was taken, on that staircase.
Yes.
I call this Edward's Hall because of the bad man in the barn keeps floating around here and kicking stuff around, doesn't he? We've actually had a table, a customer's table tip in here, and the table's tipped up the stairs.
Yeah.
Tipped up?
Up the stairs. It twists and rocks, and it went up the bloody stairs.
Yeah. When I was in the Mayflower, last time I was here, I was just about to stand. Have you still got the table in the Mayflower barn?
Yeah, we got two.
Table and
And they
chairs.
both tip. They both tip. When one of them gets going, the other tips.
I've never done table tipping.
Haven't you?
It was this bench.
We can have a go.
It was this bench.
What, the bench went tipping?
Yeah, the bench.
Did it?
I went to stand up.
Oh, what, the bench tipped?
And as I stood up,
I've put a nice flat floor underneath me.
I know. It was as if somebody pushed it against the back of my
That's heavy.
heels, back of my legs,
That's heavy.
and just pushed me straight back down. As if they didn't want me to leave. They sat there calling out, and I wouldn't stand up, and the bench moved, sat me straight back down again. Yeah.
Crazy enough, this is where we were sitting earlier.
Yeah?
And
where you got a touch.
I was sitting right here, and I felt someone come and sit right next to me and start rubbing the back of my head.
Ah, that'd be Edward.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
after you. I'm
So
not
you
joking.
need to-
He possesses people in here. You really have to be careful. You really have to mentally prepare yourself.
Well, the
because-
father and son investigation team, they ran out of this room screaming.
Yeah, I've seen so many people possessed on CCTV in here. They can't stand up.
And your dad actually got pinned to the wall in here.
Is this? Oh God, did he?
Yeah,
See.
it was. Yeah, he was adjusting. He was trying to remove some. He had some tarpaulin.
Okay.
No, that's right. The tarpaulin got ripped down.
Oh, so he was trying to put it back up.
Yeah, trying to put that. And he got pinned to the wall.
This is where Mick got possessed on a Ouija board.
Yeah. Yeah.
On that table.
Wait, so possessions pinning to the wall? I feel like those were so many little stories that
This is
crazy.
more of a physical
It is
area.
this is
like
a
you
great,
say, moving
This
tables.
is the
and-
old, yeah.
This
This is the oldest listed part of the house on English Heritage website, and I believe, Dad believed, that this could have been a Saxon prayer house, and it's the right dimensions. It's a little bit wider than it was, sadly, because when Dad bought this beautiful roof to put on, the roof was too wide for the building. So, so as you can see, he knocked down the wall to make it wider and plonk the roof on top. But I think he actually took down a wall that could have been seriously historic and could have proved that this was the Saxon prayer house, because it's about the right size. And I got Mick to measure it just last week, actually, to see if we can find because there is a certain specification that they used to be built to.
Yes.
And the walls were about 2 foot thick either side. I mean, that one is original. That's probably all that's really left of it. Apart from that, maybe.
Going back to causes of paranormal activity, I mean, it's often said that if you've got an old house and you start renovating, activity increases. And I mean, if you've got an original wall and your dad's knocking it down, it's going to become a target. What are you doing to our building?
So imagine that. So this is where Edward comes in, because he's the hooded figure, isn't he?
Yeah.
And he sort of resides up there in the corner.
Yeah.
He refuses to let his brother Michael go to the light.
He's quite a tall chap as well.
He's huge.
Yeah, he is.
He'll tower above you. I wouldn't want to see him, but other people have. He's a real strong spirit.
Yeah. I don't know if this is the chap who follows you home in your car.
I don't either. And when you said about that, I've been here when I was caring for Dad, and because he had dementia, he used to think it was funny to say to people, "You go careful because things follow you back." I said, "Dad, you shouldn't say that." out loud because I believe what you say is what you get. I've got the utmost respect for this place, and I do know what you say is what you get. And they rang me 20 minutes later and said that the wheel had come off their car, and that was only 3 miles away from the ram.
Yeah. Well, I had an experience first time I came and visited the ram inn.
Oh,
I was driving.
You're still coming back.
I was driving back to Nailsworth up the hill past the golf course, and it's as you drive up the hill, just approach the first incline.
Yeah.
It's this feeling that somebody sat in the back of your car. This big chap, and it goes when you get to the golf course. So whoever it is, they're with you all the way up the hill until you get to the flat, and then it goes. But I kept this to myself. I overheard 2 people talking at the mansion like 10 years later.
Really?
And they were talking about, oh yeah, we're driving up the hill, and I had to slam the brakes on the car because my sister was petrified there was somebody sat in the car.
That's not a
coincidence. I said, where were you last night? And they said, the ram inn. And I said, well, I haven't told anybody this, but that's the first time I've ever heard anybody else say anything. So I then told Pete, who used to come with us down here, and he said, me and my brother used to get that as well, but we've never told anybody. So 10 years later, in the space of a week, it wasn't just my imagination. There's other people reporting the same thing.
Well done.
So
I think. Does that make you feel any better?
So tonight, Edward, you can stay here because I don't want any company on the way home.
No, I don't challenge him because he rises to the challenge. You know that.
So, possessions. Can we talk a little bit more about that?
Yes.
What does that look like?
Okay. When was the first time I saw possession? I can't remember. In here, since Dad died, was on CCTV. There was a group of people from near Stroud, actually, very local, and they told me after the event, so I was able to rewind the CCTV, and they were all, I think they were sat around the book using a Ouija board on here, and they were quite cramped together, so they were all focused on the board. On the CCTV, I could see this woman had slumped on the table, and nobody using the board had really noticed. They just thought that she was leaning, but I could see that she looked unconscious. Anyway, they finally realised that she wasn't moving, nothing was moving, she was slumped and she was unconscious. And they sort of shoved her like that, and then she didn't retaliate, she just moved with the flow of people saying, are you all right? And then obviously they got concerned and they tried to pick her up. And she was semi-conscious then, but as she looked that way and went through the door, I had at the time a CCTV camera in the doorway, and her head went back. She couldn't hold her neck straight and her eyes were rolling around in her head. Although her legs started to move for a second or two, because I think she really wanted to get out of here, she collapsed in that doorway then. And she was unconscious again. They literally had to carry her out. I think it was Most Haunted. Wasn't a possession, but that Stuart chap may have got attacked in here, and he hit the deck, didn't he, when he felt he was being kicked. But that wasn't a possession, that was a physical attack. So if you were interested in possession, that's a slightly different one.
Yeah.
What you...
Possession-wise,
I
haven't experienced possession.
Oh, lucky you.
No,
no,
not in this building.
Well, my Mick got possessed in here, and it was because he thought. Well, actually, we were with a group of trans mediums who do not agree with Ouija boards, so they weren't using the boards. They were doing everything else, calling out other things. And I was with them, and all of a sudden I realised my partner Mick was missing. And someone said, oh, he's in the barn on a Ouija board. And I went, why would he be so disrespectful as to use a Ouija board amongst the team of people that don't agree with them? So when I came in, the leader of the group was sat with him doing the Ouija board. And I'm thinking, this is really strange. Why, Paul, are you sat with my partner Mick doing a Ouija board when you don't agree with it? He said, because he needs help. He's something's trying to possess him, Caroline, and he said he needs protection. And Mick was on the Ouija board. Let me pull this table, and he had hand on the table, hand on the planchette, and he was like this. And I said to Paul, what's going on? And he said, Edward's up there, he said, and he's waiting to take possession of Mick. And I said, well, he needs to get his hand off the board then. He needs to close the board down. He said, Caroline, I'm trying to get him to close the board down, but he will not take his hand off. So I'm sat there, and I'm laughing to start with, because I didn't realise how serious it was. I've never seen anyone possessed before, especially my Mick. I thought he was joking. But he couldn't talk. And he couldn't... Anyway, it's about half an hour, and there's more people coming in, and I think the more energies that came in and tried to help, the easier it was for Mick to take his hand off. But when he got up, he couldn't stand up properly, and he went to have a pee in the corner. He went over there and started to undo his trousers. I said, what are you doing? And he still was, I don't know, I need the toilet. So I just dragged him upstairs to the bathroom where you should go to a toilet, which is so disrespectful for Mickey. It's just not the sort of thing you do. Anyway, he was still really shaking like this, and he just couldn't communicate with me. So I took him in the kitchen to have a cup of tea, like us British do. And the tea just shot everywhere around his hands, and I videoed him for 2 hours like this, and he was being whipped, he was crying, and he was talking in a language that I don't understand, and he kept saying, the boat's left me behind. I said, what's your name? He said, Abel. I said, are you a slave here? He said,
Wait, did you say Abel?
Abel the slave.
We got that earlier on our device.
Did you?
What?
Yes.
What device?
I think we got Mabel.
Okay.
But still, A-B-L-E was
Yeah,
on our device.
Yeah.
That's trippy.
Well,
It was right here.
yeah. Well, anyway, it was 2 hours. He was like that for 2 hours. I videoed it. I had to take it in the end. Normally we use sage sticks to cleanse the soul and help calm the possessed person down. It wasn't working on in Mick's case, and so I stuck him in my car and took him away from the building and back to my house. And he still wasn't right. He said, how did I get home? You know, it was like he was severely drunk and didn't know what had taken place. So he got up the next morning and I said, how are you doing? You know, everything all right? And I lifted up his shirt and he's got scratch marks down his back where he thinks he was being whipped as a slave. He told me he slept in a pit outside the building and he ate animals and he was treated really badly. And he was in tears because the boat had left him behind. He couldn't remember any of that the next day. And when I showed him the video, it took about 6 months for him to even acknowledge that was him.
So that's happened to a lot of people in here?
I wouldn't say a lot. I've never seen anyone else possessed for that long, because mostly the people that get possessed normally leave, and I'm not here to handle it. I stay away. I see it from arm's length on the CCTV. The last lady was sat in that bench behind you, and she just flopped. And it was a new host of mine, Jim, who'd just been introduced to the RAM, and he handled it very well. You know, he knew what to do. I've got hosts that run my events that know how to handle possession and know what to do. And normally when you're possessed, you don't come back in the room. Not that night.
No. But you know what? A weird one we had. I don't class it as possession, but there was a group of 7 of us.
Yeah.
This is going back 12, 13 years ago.
Yeah.
And normal investigation of the building, a few things happened, and it was the next thing we sort of remembered, we were all driving home. Nobody had said, let's call it a night. It wasn't your typical end of, yeah, that was a great night, we had all this and that. It was, we all ended up in the living room, all started packing our kit away, all got in our cars and drove home. And it wasn't until the following day, we were speaking to each other on telephone, said, what happened last night? We just,
that's weird. You had a group.
So we didn't.
Lots of consciousness.
It was just when you were talking about possessions, and I was thinking, well, what are my own experiences here that would relate to something like that? More mass.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me, because it is you're completely out of it.
It was just it just brought that to mind when you were talking about how the possession affected people. That was really weird, because none of us could explain that, because normally it's like, oh, I've had enough, and then we'll talk about, we'll give it half an hour, then we'll go.
Yeah.
But that night, it was, we all ended up in the living room, packed the kit away, all got in our cars and drive home.
It was like you were all guided out the door. See ya, goodbye. You're not staying here
the following
anymore.
day, we started questioning, why did it end?
Yeah, there is a lapse of consciousness, definitely, when you get affected that badly in here.
put it down to the ram in.
Yeah. This table was the first table to tip into place. It's heavy. It's not light.
You've got this tipping.
Yeah. You have.
No, you've did this. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, no, I did. It wasn't me. It was another customer. I saw it on CCTV. I thought, bloody hell!
Yeah.
I've never seen that tip before. It tips quite regularly now, and I've seen people in here challenge the tables to tip faster than one another, and both of them start tipping. Even that one at the end in front of the fireplace just starts tipping. Yeah. So I also, just to add insult to injury, I went and got a rocking chair because we didn't have one. So I thought, well, that's quite paranormal. And that could have some fun in here if things are going to start rocking.
Yeah.
So, one of the first events after the lockdown ended, I had a team of people in here. We put the rocking chair on the table. We faced it to the church. And it went... Oh my God, I got it on video if you want to see it. And I've got this table rocking on video as well.
Gosh.
It's crazy. And the energy associated with it is absolute madness.
So this room is just physical,
Yeah,
like
very physical.
all up in your face.
Yeah, very much so.
So why would there be an angry person here? And is there any like
Good
history here?
Good question. Apart from it being possibly a Saxon prayer house, I don't know. We've got a black mirror there for mirror squatting. I've never used that, but I don't know if they've deduced why it should be so energetic. Other than the fact that there could be a sincere religious connotation in this part of the house, wouldn't it?
Yeah, perhaps they would see ghost hunting as a form of witchcraft rather tang
They might think we're the ghosts.
Well, yeah.
Or at least think we're crazy for putting chairs on tables.
Yeah.
I hung a few up when they broke, because this apparently once upon a time this was a stable as well, and there used to be the stable boy upstairs, and he lost his leg in an accident. And I think we found evidence of an accident with somebody losing his leg, but that's
right.
I'm not.
That's
I'll have to ask my historian about that. But anyway, I've had parties here, and people are forever tipping their drink over in this bar, and it's like I never moved it. I went to put it down, and it's just flown out of my hand. So yeah, there is that sort of thing going on here. But because I broke a few chairs, I thought the one-legged chap Tom could sit in those, because it didn't matter if he's only got one leg.
Yeah.
But they do swing around when they shouldn't. Like the crow, we forgot to mention the crow above the grave.
Ah, the movement of the crow.
Yes.
Yeah.
To take the spirits away.
Yeah.
I'll tell you about that when we go back down in a minute.
We've still got the witches' room to do.
We've got quite a lot to do, haven't we?
Yeah.
I was only doing an hour, I better move it. Well, this is the rocking chair.
Might get that rocking on its own later on.
Yeah. That'd be fun, wouldn't it, to get involved in something?
I'd like to see it.
Would you?
Maybe.
I'd like you to see it.
Yeah, well this is probably one of the oldest versions of a game that used to be played. It was a grid carved into a piece of stone. It's called Nine Man's Morris. This one is dated around 1285, so it is a very early one. There is another one in Gloucester Cathedral. Was it the Right Reverend...
The Bishop of Gloucester at the time. I can't remember if it was Yates or Gifford.
John
I think it was Yates, wasn't it? That I've got he's written in the visitors book that we've still got.
Well, John Yates came to the Ramin to try and exercise it.
I actually came to bless the house.
Well, to bless the house,
yes.
But his famous quote was brilliant. It is the most evil house I've had the misfortune to visit.
In a book he wrote that about the ram.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's from the bishop. But John showed him this stone because it was believed at the time that Gloucester Cathedral had the oldest Nine Man's Morris game.
I found them
within Gloucester Cathedral.
I went to Gloucester Cathedral.
Yeah.
Me and Mick went there, and we said, right, let's find these Nine Men Morris. And they're in the cloisters. Harry Potter was filmed there as well, by the way. But in the cloisters, you can see on the seats, one seat next to another, where the monks would have sat, and they'd drawn them Nine Men's Morris, because it was a game to play on.
Yeah.
It's like Where Your Knees Are. That's a modern version with a few of the pegs missing, but you can buy it today. It's a bit like noughts and crosses. So, but that would have been what the stonemasons would have played on in between jobs.
During their breaks.
Yeah, if they had breaks back then, but probably to put them to sleep.
Not very many. The witch's room.
Yes.
This is the witch's room?
This is the witch's room.
Oh, this is where
This
we're
is
gonna
the
sleep.
door that opened and shut the other day.
Oh.
See if it does it today. Do you want to see the video? Do you want to quickly see the video? Set your mark. So
Like-
that's the door. I can't enlarge it. There you go. You could hear the latch. That's ridiculous.
That was like this week in this room?
That was on Saturday. So I got a camera in the hallway out there, so you can actually see that it wasn't tampered with. So we're looking. That's Mick moving the table in the attic. That's as close as anybody is to the place. Is in the attic. So there's nothing. And Mick, the table's been tipped so many times in the attic above us, it's fallen to pieces, so he's out there mending it. He's fixing it. That's all he's doing. So he's just dragging it around. Putting some more screws in it. He was the only one in the building at the time. That's him moving the
That's
table.
eerie, to say the least.
Your dad always used to say about the ghost of the witch.
Yes.
And her cat in this room.
Go on then.
Was nicknamed the witch's room.
Yes.
She again was supposed to be Elizabeth Raspert.
Yes.
Same name.
Yeah.
Very common name back then.
In this room.
But it was during the times when they were rounding up people. I mean, she probably wasn't the witch. She was probably just
I was told
meddling with herbs.
she was having an affair with the priest. He brought in celibacy to the diocese or the religion, and he had to get rid of her, so he
Called her
accused
a
her of
witch.
bewitching men.
Right.
Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, that makes
Yes.
sense as well. Yeah.
Witch.
But yeah, she was incarcerated here prior to her execution. So she's said to haunt this room. And also the ghost staring out of that window of a crippled child.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I haven't got a name for him, but locals have seen him, haven't they,
Yeah.
when they've walked past the ram. This
Trapped and looking out the window.
disformed boy just looking out of the window. Again, talking about, well, you've got the video of the door opening.
Yeah.
I was sent a video many years ago of a group who were sat round just calling out.
Yeah.
And there's a camera bag on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And you see an invisible hand come underneath, lift the strap up,
Yeah.
and then let go, and it just collapses. It's almost balanced up anyway.
Yeah.
But it's like you see the invisible hand come up, lift it,
Yeah.
then let go, and
I
it
dropped it.
drops
We have
down.
got a nosy
Have you
ghost.
seen that one?
No, I've not seen that, but I've seen in the front room where Dad's sofa was.
Yeah.
That there's it looks in people's handbags. And you know, there's
so-
great,
yeah,
you
so
know,
the
there's old
bags are-
lawn tartan laundry bags.
Yeah.
They're quite big, and someone was wobbling that around and having a look, lifting the handle up and dropping it.
Yeah.
So it defies the
Well,
law of
same-
gravity.
yeah, I
It's,
know,
it's,
it does,
it's
the
really,
same sort of
yeah,
thing.
just having a look.
But yeah, I couldn't.
I don't know what
I
that's
just
all
can't
about.
debunk it. I'll show you that. I've got that on.
Oh, brilliant.
So this room is talked about by a lot of people. Why is it supposed to be one of the more kind of eerie rooms? What's the reasoning?
Probably because of the trauma of the witch, and she was just a herbalist, and she tends to wave white dresses or white something to prove her innocence, because there was nothing, you know, she didn't have a familiar character, she wasn't riding around on a broomstick, she wasn't trying to kill anyone, and she was accused of
internet.
everything that she wasn't. No internet. What next?
Where next? The haunted clock face onto the
Oh yeah,
bishop's
you
room?
can well, I've been told this is the Blue Lady Hall. Oh right, I've got to go get my handbag and tarot cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, stay here.
Why historically, or just like with all of this, is this place known to be so kind of evil? Like, why is the guy saying this is the most dreadfully, like, why is the haunting so negative in so many areas?
I think the reputation of why the ramen is so evil is down to the belief that satanic rituals were performed here at some stage. When we go into the bishop's room, John had found a small horseshoe representing the cloven hoof, and also the round piece of wood where you would actually take a lock of hair of somebody, put it between the two pieces of wood and put it up into the chimney to cast a hex on somebody. So that was actually, John discovered that actually in the fireplace. But, we can show you that when we actually get to the bishop's room. But this is actually the clock face that John had seen a face appear.
Yeah.
And has it been photographed or
I can't
just
remember.
witnessed? But the haunted clock face. Several people have reported seeing a face looking back at them in reflection, but it's not theirs when they look into that clock face.
Is there anything in here that's not haunted?
Well, no.
This is the haunted clock, there's a haunted chair, this table.
No, those two chairs are okay. That chest is fine, and so is that one behind you. However, this hallway is really, really active, and this is where you hear a lot of the footsteps. And my auntie, when we ran it as a guest house, left her gym kit on that chest, and she never found it again. It disappeared. No, that was about 50 years ago. It still hasn't materialised. This was all one room originally, but Dad put this partition wall up to make it into a single bedroom, which we call the den, children's den. But that door keeps opening and shutting on its own. But also, when my bedside cabinet from the attic came downstairs, I'll tell you a bit more about that upstairs, but it came downstairs complete with this box of tarot cards inside the cupboard, with lots of cartomancy books, which are books you read tarot cards with. And it's quite a heavy box, and it travelled out of the bedroom in the attic, came down the stairs and was thrown on the landing here. And the cards were all over the floor when I found them, and they're exactly as they were then. I haven't used them since, wrapped in this silk cloth, and they were thrown all around the landing. And when I picked them up, they're damaged. You can see the damage on the back there.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like a hole that's gone through it.
Yeah.
And look at the picture on it.
Whoa.
Oh, that's crazy.
And the other one that was also quite badly damaged, it's earmarked somewhat, is another Three of Pentacles.
Oh.
And there were three of us living here at the time. It was me, my partner at the time, Stu, and my dad. And we were having a few troubles. You always do when you live back with your parents, don't you? But it's almost implied that, you know, there's definitely a three connotation there. And this one's a little bit damaged, the Eight of Cups. These were in pristine condition when I was using them, and I've used these since I was about 16, and I was really good at reading cards. This one's got, it's not so badly marked, the Nine of Pentacles. I'm sure there's a message in them, and this one's got a funny mark on it as well. And it's almost the Page of Cups. It's almost like they were scratched and damaged and then flattened out again before I picked them up. I really don't get why the 3 3s were so badly damaged. Well, I do, but it's significant damage that couldn't have happened. Couldn't have been done by me just reading cards. Anyway, so I went downstairs and said to Dad, do you want to come and see what's happened upstairs? And when he came upstairs, because it was a Friday night and he was expecting customers to come ghost hunting, he said, I don't think he believed what had happened, because I don't think he'd seen anything like that before. And that was my first paranormal experience here. It's pretty epic. He said, you better clean this mess up. I got people coming in a minute. Okay, I'm off. See ya. So yeah, I think you're right about every room being mad as This room's quite nuts. You probably haven't done much in here because...
Only a Ouija board session.
Really, how did you get on? This is the children's den.
It was very quiet.
Was it?
Yeah. We couldn't get it to move.
Really?
There was only 2 of us again
Yeah.
that night. Didn't have much energy in the building.
This it's a small room. This is where the door opened and shut the other day. Physically speaking, about the RAM, Dad put that wooden doorway there because it shows that the 15th century chimney was put plonked in the open hall building, and it wasn't even attached to the outside wall. You have a look. How they've done it.
It's moved away slightly, isn't it?
I don't know. It's plugged, so it can't move
crazy.
away further. But it's literally that's a working
Wow.
chimney, which is just hanging on.
That's crazy.
I'm surprised they opened the witch's room door. I don't understand that, but I can understand this door being opened because Dad put that partition in and it wasn't there originally, so I can imagine that some spectral spirit thinking, well, what's this doing here? Because
what
it's
is that?
always
Walking into the wall.
forever opening and shutting. I'll try and find it. The funny thing on this video is they've got one of those little robots that moves when someone gets near it, and it runs away from the door first of all. Little robots there. I'm leaving this. I'm not staying there. And then she keeps out and tries to get it to go to the centre of the room, and it complains like mad. You listen. No way am I going back there. It's the rooms.
That's crazy.
I know, and there's people in the building, but they don't get to the door when there's the...
I want to see that tonight.
Yeah.
Come on.
Bring it on. Have you noticed the Watland door walls?
Yeah, those are so cool.
So when I said it was an open hall building, that was the first room in the house. First of all, they put a platform each end because that was the modern convenience of a bedroom.
Oh, there you
Then
go.
they filled it in and had a wall. And the reason that's a bit dirty there is Dad used to get people to touch this. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Touching a horsehair shit and bamboo.
Yeah.
I used to think I was hilarious, didn't he?
Yeah.
There's my dad with the Star Spangled Banner that I was telling you about earlier.
That's cool.
There's so much history here, isn't there?
There is.
Oh,
And there again, the US Pilgrims come
yeah, I mean, you say about
I've still got
why
that.
this building is so active and why it's so intense. I think the amount of trauma that's gone on within the building. I mean, trauma is associated with hauntings, isn't it? People who die. I mean, we've got the bones, so we know people have died here. And yes, we've got the bones downstairs. We know people have died here. But there's some stories about the next room, the bishop's room, as well.
You go away, Christopher.
Again, quite traumatic for the. well,
I
for
had
the
a
big
strange
set.
experience in the bishop's room earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You sure you want us to get such a table tippet or something?
Have you
Sounds
told
like
him-
you've had enough.
Have you told him your dad's ritual?
No.
Do you know about the ritual?
The cane
No,
on
Oh,
the door.
Paul
No, because-
told us
You know
that.
about that?
They locked me out.
Yeah.
That swings.
Yeah, so I was standing right here earlier, and for some reason I was getting this vision of someone sitting in that chair right there, just staring at me like, "What are you doing in here?"
thought you were a ghost.
It was crazy because I never usually see things like that, but it was vivid as day. I mean, just someone sitting in that chair, just like confused what I was doing in that room.
Oh, nice.
Well, this is a bishop's room. Got the reports of a ghost of a cavalier. Looking out of that window. But the story that I quite like, is quite graphic really, is that there's the reports of a person who was killed by having his face pressed into the open fire.
It's gruesome, isn't it?
So, very gruesome
Yeah.
death. I haven't yet got a name for him.
No, nor have we. But
never-
we're working on it.
Yeah.
Well, Andrew is.
Yes, so we're hoping to get a name for the person who died by having his face pressed into that fireplace. But again, there's a very traumatic way to die. And wherever there's trauma, you get hauntings. But the most interesting thing about this fireplace is, if we're looking at anything to do with satanic ritual, is
You'll have to turn your light on for this.
is it still up here, Caroline?
It's not what you think's out there, but there's some out there.
There's something up there, is there?
Go on, just drag what you feel out.
I found it.
I think there's 2 up there.
Oh, there's 2.
You got mouse traps up there. Snap on your fingers.
Yeah, actually. Funny you should say that. You've got the wire wrapped around your ears.
There's a hole that's been left.
And people have been using it for curses.
I mean, originally John found the original. It was
The horseshoe.
a carved, the horseshoe,
I've got
and a
it,
carved
yeah.
piece of wood that come apart where you could put a lock of your victim's hair into the wood, close it up. You put it back up into the fireplace, and when the fire was burning, it would burn away whatever was inside the wood as it got hot. But this is our modern day hexes. Who put these there?
I have no idea. I have no idea. People.
We won't tell anyone.
No, it's not. It's not. The odd thing is that whoever has done this, there was photographs of people on the previous ones, and they've changed since then, and someone's put those in.
So these are new ones again.
These
are actually been bound by.
Yeah, I know, and I
So-
don't know what they're like. Old socks full of stuff. I don't
Well-
know. Is there a photograph on any of those?
Yes.
Is there a picture of someone in there?
There's a picture.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a picture of somebody on there.
yeah. Does it look like anyone you know?
I don't know him. He's bald. Thankfully, it's not me.
Oh, that's Jim. That's my grandpa. What the hell?
And is the other one a woman? Normally, the last time
Yeah,
I
there's
looked, I
no,
won't touch them.
There's no.
I've
See,
got-
I don't mind. My other half's. Yeah, there is, but we can't see who it is. It's on there, crumpled up
Okay.
on top. But my other half's a witch, so basically your spell will go inside
Yes.
the black bag. It then gets bound, and then you put the photo of the person on the front who you want to hex.
You don't
It
have
doesn't always have to be a hex, but we're in the ancient realm, so what else could it be?
negative energy positively used
And
to
so
do damage.
those things that your dad found, why has that led people to believe that that's like devil worship?
Yeah, exactly. I think Dad actually thought that the mummified cat could have been some sort of devil worship because he was a religious man. He wouldn't have believed it to be anything else, I don't think, because he didn't know much about paganism, and he loved history, but more to do with old buildings, not actual sacrifices and religions. I don't think he knew a lot about paganism because the fact that I found the mummified cat in a box on top of the pool table, So he didn't associate that with any credence, did he?
No.
And that was found in that fireplace when he renovated it.
I mean,
It was found in this fireplace?
Yes.
photographs that have been taken in that mirror, people have caught strange things in.
Yeah.
And you were saying about the
Stuff is
footsteps
flying.
in the hallway.
Yes.
One of the last investigations I did here, I was downstairs,
Yeah.
setting some equipment up in the bar.
Yeah.
The other person was sat here.
What?
Dude, that was a door. I swear to God, just like a
Creak and a slam.
I didn't hear that.
that was loud,
Do you want to
dude.
check out the witch's room door?
We can go back in a second.
Because I'm not. You crack on.
The other person was sat up in there in this chair,
Yeah.
and my radio went off. What are you doing on the landing? I said, I'm not in the landing, I'm in the bar. and just sent equipment out. She said, well, you better get back up here quick because I'm freaking out. And come up to us, swore blind that there was somebody walking and moving and creaking the floorboards.
So many people have heard that.
Yeah.
I'd be out the front door if I heard that.
I was gutted, I missed it.
No, I'm not gutted. I miss some of the stuff that goes on. I've had enough to last me a lifetime.
So why do they call this the bishop's room?
I believe it was because, and as I understand from mediums, that it was the bishop's place. We think it was a priest house, and it's the most affluential room in medieval times because it had a wall and a floor.
Only the best for the
and that was considered, that was top 10 of places to live.
And this is the oldest part of the Ramin, as you can tell by the wattle and daub walls. Bear in mind, this back in 1145, this was constructed and housing people who were constructing the church. By the time you get to 1325, when the church was completed, you would probably have had a bishop come across to consecrate the church.
That's right, we have found some evidence of that in the records office. I can't repeat exactly what it was because my memory is useless. But there, we've got the name of the guy that came to Wootton from Gloucester.
And where would he have stayed?
Yes,
so
that's what we're thinking.
That's why
we're trying to do a bit more.
Possibly
digging.
That is why this then was changed to the bishop's room, because the bishop, hopefully you can find the name of the bishop who did the consecration, would have stayed. As you're right, it's the biggest room in the house. It would have been the most
most affluent.
Yes.
So to speak. And it also faces the church. It's right opposite the church. You can't see it now because the housing estate opposite is pretty old itself. It's called the Cloud, which is a medieval name from Wales called Cloud. Silver Lining. There's a little street in the Cloud called the Silver Lining. And they believe that the lane outside here was called Sun Lane and this was called Sun House. So there's also a very pagan settlement even before it was here.
Well, the Ramin only came about, the name of the Ramin come about very much later. I think the first name was Tannhouse, wasn't it?
I think, it didn't have a name. I think what we found back in Viking times is it was a manse or a messuage, or that was French. That would have been Norman French times, wouldn't it? But before that, Wootton is in the Domesday Book.
I think one of the first names for this building, when it had a name, was Tannhouse.
Yeah,
and
when it had a name.
And then the Sun House.
Yeah, and it wasn't S-U-N, it was S-O-N-N-E. Andrew's found out it was the family Son.
Yes, named after the family,
Yeah.
rather than what we often used to think, the Sun. But it wasn't. It was named after a local family. But do you know what? The more I stand here, the more ghost stories I remember. There's I've actually witnessed somebody walking across that corridor, suddenly going ouch and pulling back the collar to see why she was saying ouch, and scratches appearing on her back.
Oh, scratches.
And that's this area along the corridor down through to where the bathroom is.
That's interesting because that happened. Mick was going in there and I was behind him a few months ago and he said, "What'd you do that for?"
Mixed experience.
He's been really picked on ever since he got possessed. And I said, "I haven't touched you," but then that lamp is swinging backwards and forwards, and I've got a camera on that now because I've caught it swinging for no apparent reason. Loads.
Yeah, well, again, I talk to lots of people at my place and they say, "Oh, where you been recently?" "I've been to the Ramin." "Oh, what did you get?" And it's surprising the number of people who say, "Oh, I don't know, but so and so got scratched when they're up on there."
Famous if you get scratched, yeah.
You are, yeah. So watch out for that later on when you're on your own.
Yeah, you don't usually feel it at the time, do you? It's afterwards. You go home and you find all these scratches and bruises on you and you think, that never happened.
So, should we talk about the succubus here, or?
Oh, you can do. One of my volunteers got attacked here recently at Paul Dutton's event.
Oh.
That was before Paul was working with us in the bed here. Incubus and succubus are the same demon, and incubus is the male version that supposedly attacks the women, and the succubus is the female version which supposedly attacks the men, but it can change sex depending on, and there's a diversity of sexes now, and I think that's why Dad had incubus. Bless his cotton socks. But my volunteer Paul had always wanted to stay in here overnight, and I don't know whether it's succubus or incubus, but his trousers were undone, and he couldn't move off the bed for quite some time, and he felt paralysed, and it was terrifying. And so he moved downstairs into the front room, and he tried to get some sleep on the bench underneath that old timber frame window, and he was still getting touched. It was really, really annoying because he couldn't get any sleep. But he didn't get attacked like my dad used to get attacked. But yeah, it's still happening to people.
And what's the point of an incubus and a succubus? Like, what do they do when they attack someone?
Impregnate. You're supposed to end up pregnant.
So these demon
children, apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not an official on it, but
No.
But it's like literally like
That's-
a demon that rapes people.
Yeah.
It does
there's
go back,
films.
Yeah, it goes back to demonology, and it's supposed to be linked to the devil, basically. It's exactly what Caroline said. It's a sex demon. So if you believe in demons, and your dad certainly had an experience.
Yeah.
But there's been a film made about it. The most famous film being The Entity.
Yes.
Where you have the female version, the male version attacking a female. So that film explains very well what a succubus and an incubus is, really.
Yeah.
And what did your dad experience?
It started off feeling the lower part of his legs, and then it would work his way up to his groin area, and then he used to pick up his Bible and put himself under the blood of Christ and pray for it to leave him alone. Sometimes it didn't, and he would go and see the local vicar for support and help. But they said, "Serves you right for living in a haunted house. You ask for everything you get."
And that's not like it just happened once or twice.
No, that was continuous with Dad.
That's crazy.
It kind of put me off religion, really.
I always wondered how
Because
your dad managed to stay here.
He was a carpenter. He loved this house. This house was his life. There was no way he was having an evil spirit try to get him out of the place he wanted and loved. I don't know. He came to get this place from a lady called Dame Joan Evans. She was a historian in Wootton, and she'd offered him an interest-free loan to save the building. It had closed in 1965 as a pub, and they wanted to demolish it to widen the road. And we had a small house 5 miles away that Dad had renovated, and he was looking for something bigger to use as a business. And I don't know how he made contact with Dame Joan Evans, probably through the History Society or something like that. And she was a very generous lady, and she was also I think she was the stepsister of Sir Arthur Evans, the famous archaeologist that discovered the Minotaur's palace on Knossos, Greece. And she was related to him, which is I'm so proud of. But anyway, he turned down the loan and carried on and renovated the house himself. So when he got the sex demon attacking him, he had everything going for him. He had a business, he'd renovated, he spent years of his life and tons of money on renovating this house, and he wouldn't leave him for love nor money. There's no way he was getting out of here.
I would probably leave myself.
Yeah, I have.
He was a very strong man.
Yeah, he was. He was a firm believer in God, and when he died, he said, my best friend is God. My best friend is Jesus. And his death was to be celebrated.
I mean, I could not fucking imagine living here.
No.
Like, by yourself, too?
No. I've even contemplated coming back, but the only thing that stops me is the spiritual activity here.
Oh, it does make sense.
Yeah, I know.
That's what would scare me.
I am gutted that it scares me so much, but it's so unexpected every time it happens, and you never.
It's very
I hate
rare
being
you come here investigating and not have anything happen.
No, I don't think I've ever been here and not had anything happen.
Because it is such an active building, which is unusual. Because other buildings that you go to that around the UK, you go some nights and you can sleep there, feel quite comfortable, nothing going on. But this place, every time you walk in, I mean, I wouldn't spend a night here on my own.
Some people don't get any activity, but then it's so famous now. We're getting people that don't really know how to investigate paranormally. And that's no disrespect to my customers at all. A lot of people I've noticed just sit down, put the television on and hope something's going to happen.
Yeah.
They hope the static comes on the TV.
Yeah. Or they'll sit in the kitchen all night, or, you know, and nothing, you know.
They'll actually go into a room.
Yeah, you got to put the line on the fishing rod and have the bait.
Yeah. So what do you think's the scariest thing that's ever happened to you? Like, what was the most?
Me, the bedside cabinet coming down the attic stairs. I'll show you it. It's laid out just as my old bedroom was in the attic. Have you been in the attic yet?
I have.
Yeah.
We just went up and... Want to go?
Let's go.
Let's go. Since that's a good intro to that. Attics are always just creepy as hell. Totally not creepy.
So that's the bedside cabinet.
Wow.
And it just came down the stairs.
Okay, I didn't see it happen. I left here at the age of 13 when the family separated, and I'd always had a calling to come back and live at the Ram, especially when I found out it was haunted, because nothing really happened to me until the age of 13. Dad would never promote the fact that people were leaving in the middle of the night as guests for bed and breakfast. He wanted to protect his children. I brought some snowdrops in from the garden once, and Mum said, "Oh, that's bad luck," you know, and then a picture fell off the wall, and she said, "Oh, that means someone's going to die," and it was all a big joke back then in 1968, 70, and then my guinea pig died, and that was the sum total of my possible paranormal experience. But I left here at 13 being brilliant at reading tarot cards because I wanted to find out who my next boyfriend was going to be. But you don't normally do that at the age of 13, so I think there was some sort of influence. Anyway, I moved away for many years and I came back in my 30s. That was a long time later when I came back. I was in between properties and I had to find somewhere to live for a year, so I asked Dad if I could live in his attic. And so we created a bedroom here, and you know, the building's L-shaped and my living area was along the other end. And as I said, I had to leave on a Friday night because then we had customers coming ghost hunting. So that's fine. I had friends I could stay with, and it was early evening and we heard furniture being broken. It sounded like someone was smashing a piece of furniture up. We did have a young puppy Rottweiler in the building we'd brought with us, and I thought perhaps he got stuck behind some of the junk that was behind you. There's a lot more then, looking for a mouse or something, which was quite logical in my head, the noise. And then it stopped, the noise stopped, and then it started again. So we thought, well, where is Hagar the dog? So we've come along through the attic, there's no dog. To keep it warm, we had a big velvet curtain across that gap. We've lifted the curtain up looking for the dog. There's no dog. Didn't notice the cupboard was missing. Went downstairs and found the cupboard at the bottom of the stairs, and the tarot cards were everywhere, and all my books had gone down with the cupboard. And that's when I went to see Dad and said, "Come and look at this," and he said, "You better tidy up." And that was that. When I brought the books and the cards up, Stu brought the cover back up, there was one book on my side of the bed, and it was Firestarter by Stephen King. I was reading it in bed at night, and the kitchen had just burnt down because the deep fat fryer came on and it wasn't even plugged in when we first moved in, and the fat was bubbling out over it, and in order to stop it from making even more of a mess, we picked it up and put it in the sink so that, you know, there was no spillage. And I think that happened again, and that's why the kitchen burnt down. So not only was that message the Three of Pentacles and the Three of Swords, there was the Firestarter, and I thought, oh, he's having a laugh now. That's pointing the finger at me, isn't it? That's basically saying I'm responsible for the fire, and I had to smile because there's an intelligence behind some of the activity that happens in here. That was even more scary than just having the activity, the fact that there's an intelligence behind it, and it seems to be playing jokes on me. So that's why I don't live here now. It's more than just a little things moving. It's, you know, it's got a this place has got personality, and every room's different.
I can tell.
Yeah,
it's got Just a strange energy about the whole house, but it's not the same.
It's
No.
different everywhere you
Yeah,
go, isn't it?
different floors.
I'm
different
feeling a
areas.
completely different energy up here
100%.
than when we were downstairs.
What are you feeling?
It's like a static charge up my back. But it's heavy.
What's the history up here? Anything?
It's a weaver's attic. They did weaving in here. There was a woman, I think it was either the landlady's daughter or a woman that wouldn't play ball with the men. And there were highwaymen lodging in here as well, and she was hung at the end of the attic up there. But I don't know the reason for the actual poltergeist activity in here. But we have got witches' marks on the beams which ward off evil spirits.
Yes.
I was just going to put the flashlight on to show you them.
Yeah.
She was hung?
Yes.
Like
At that
from
end.
a noose?
Yes.
Inside of here?
Apparently so. So mediums have told me. So there, the triangular marks. They're synonymous with what they call a witch's mark, so it's to ward off evil spirits. There's the carpenter's
That one
marks.
up there too.
Yes. And there's carpenter's marks, which are totally different. You got them, there they are, to match the beams up. You see? There.
Yeah.
And they're throughout the building. So there's two distinct things going on, and also some of these beams are original, and they come from Spanish galleons, the half circle, the wind braces.
And the story of the tools being moved when they were repairing. Your dad was having some repairs done up here.
Oh, I don't remember that, but that
don't
doesn't
remember that
surprise
one?
me in the least.
Yeah, your dad had some workmen doing some repairs up here.
Yeah.
And workmen turned round to pick his tool, a hammer or something that he just put down, and the whole toolbox had disappeared.
Wow.
And it had been moved completely out of the way.
Well,
And,
this is crazy. This is where Mick was last weekend when the witch's room door opened.
Yeah.
Well, I hope they don't do that with our tools tonight.
Yeah.
We just turn around, our whole camera bags are gone.
All of our camera parts.
Yeah. It's a strange, it really is.
On that landing downstairs as well, there was a guy, he's taken a picture of the ram from outside, and you could see all the stars above the roof. It looked amazing. It was a fantastic camera. He brought it inside and put it on a tripod on the landing at the bottom, and it got smashed to pieces. And he said, I would claim off your insurance, he said, Caroline, but I know it was paranormal.
They smashed his camera?
Smashed his camera, and it was on a tripod, tipped it up, smashed it up.
Hell no.
This place caught fire once. There's still ash on the beam up there. Dad was cleaning the beam, and he suddenly realised that we still haven't spoken to English Heritage about that. That could date the building even earlier. So they're original beams up there. But can you see the ash on the
that's
back
crazy.
of it? Yeah. And I've had the wood dendro tested along here, which is one of the oldest points on the gable end, and they found some bark, and it's dendro dated to 1465. They told me it was re-roofed.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
1460.
So this roof is quite old, and it's probably about time we re-roofed it again, but seems all right at the moment.
I mean, that's a pretty damn good roof.
Yeah.
What is
They
that,
wouldn't last
600
that long.
years?
Nowadays they wouldn't last that long.
No.
Much older than anything in the States.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. So yeah.
Yeah, you're touching history.
Honestly.
Yeah.
It's amazing
And here,
to see.
the history touches you back.
Ooh.
Do you hope so?
Yeah, that's trademarked.
Yeah.
If you guys want to use that,
It's like that.
it's going to be a fee.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so I ask everybody the same question when we're done with our interviews.
Right.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Too tall.
I'll sit next door.
Would you guys say that this place is haunted?
Nah.
Wasting your time here.
Just go ahead and book our flights home.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might as well go now.
We're
You're not
outta
going to get anything happen.
There's a modern 3-bed semi opposite.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
kicking off the walls over there.
All right.
That was it.
That's the only answer you gave.
Well,
Have you had that answer before?
No.
I don't think so. But they know we're joking.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, so this is going to be a bit different than anything I've ever done before, and I just want to come on here to have a little bit of a chat with everybody about something people have been commenting about me, DMing me, spreading around the internet, essentially about a video that was recently posted of us investigating the location that we're at tonight, the Ancient Ram Inn. Now, this whole thing revolves around table tipping. To kind of cue you guys in, table tipping is an antiquated investigation method. It's a method that obviously a lot of people don't believe in. It's somewhat similar to a Ouija board where you put your hands on a table, the spirit or energy is supposedly able to move the table around. And I want to state this outright. I've seen people comparing Connor and I to Cody and Satori, saying tons of different terrible things about us that we're using table tipping to con people. And this was the very first time we ever did table tipping. I can ask any single one of you guys who watch my videos if you've ever seen me do table tipping before, ever in a video. I've been doing this for 10 years. Anybody from the very beginning, if you've ever seen me doing table tipping, it's gonna be a no, because it was our very first time. As you guys are gonna see in the Ancient Ram video, on the night that we investigated the location, we weren't even planning on doing this table tipping. During our interview, our almost 2-hour long interview with Caroline, the owner of the house, and our tour guide, Chris, they were sharing stories with us of extreme paranormal activity and honestly wild stories of table tipping sessions they had done in the Ancient Ram at the table that we were literally standing by or sitting at. And so obviously this goes back to me. Whenever I hear of something new that I can try during an investigation, when I hear of something that I've never done before, I'm always trying to keep my mind open, because obviously when it comes to table tipping, we're not insinuating that a ghost is literally sitting there rocking the table up and down. But it's interesting to me. And that's, I have an open mind, and the paranormal is all about having an open mind and being really curious about what happens when you die. So when it comes to table tipping, of course, when I'm hearing stories from the woman who owns the place and the tour guide, she even told us that the table tipped all the way up the stairs in the house. Of course I'm gonna say, wow, that's crazy, I've never done this, let's try it out. Yeah, this was our first time ever doing table tipping. We're not gonna be doing it again because this whole thing has just been mind-numbing and just kind of painful for me. Our experiment has spilled over and caused an absolute ton of negativity in my life. People making dedicated videos, calling me fake, saying this is 100% proof that I'm fake. Thousands of comments, people commenting on my channel, DMs, all based on the video that Elton posted of us doing this table tipping. So there are a few things I would like to highlight about that video. Now, I know Connor, he's my brother-in-law. I trust him with my life. He was not doing anything to that table to willingly manipulate it. It may look like his arm was moving in the footage, and that's honestly because it was. Everybody's hands and arms were moving. But what a lot of people don't think about when they view that footage, first of all, we're gonna just talk about that before I show you the proof. He's the only one in the group wearing a short sleeve shirt, so you can see his entire forearms, his biceps, and his hands. Everybody else, if you actually look at that footage, everybody else is wearing long sleeves, and on top of that, dark long sleeves, including myself. That's just one point down for Connor right away. People who want to see something wrong with the video are gonna be drawn right to Connor's arms. Second of all, yeah, Connor's hands and arms are moving. I'm going to agree with everybody, but that's because the table was moving. So to understand table tipping, it's literally what it sounds like. The table moves back and forth like that. So to all these people who have been telling me that everybody's hands should be completely still, I'm just wondering what you're expecting out of putting your hands on a moving table. I replicated the experiment at home with Courtney and Connor. We put our hands on a table exactly like Connor had them in the video and moved it up and down, and his hands and arms, mine too, were moving. And that kind of goes into another point I want to make. So in Elton's video, that was our second time ever doing table tipping. Our first time was only a couple hours earlier with the tour guide Chris and the owner of the location, Caroline. Now, we didn't get like some seminar training on how to do table tipping. This was not like a sit down, very thorough, discussion of how to table tip. I think the instructions are in the video that we got. Literally just put your hands on the table and just let it go. And so yeah, there was no like instruction for us on how to place our hands, how to place our arms, anything really. It was just put your hands on the table and just let it tip. In my opinion, what ended up happening is Connor might have placed his hands in a weird position. I mean, you just look at the footage of especially Elton's video, his hands are in a distinctly different position than ours. And I think that just the way that he was sitting was making his arms and hands move more and be more animated than everybody else's there. Once again, I know the people who are watching my videos are gonna know that we wouldn't do something like that, but this is just for the people who have been DMing me and my family and, you know, everybody I love, just really terrible things about this entire thing when it was just an experiment. Also, in Elton's video, that camera is literally directly on Connor and I, straight on from the side. And I don't know if you noticed, but in his edit, there's barely any footage of Elton and there's barely any footage of Ginger, his wife, or Jerry, the other guy that was there, anybody else. It's really just focused on Connor and I, which is an editing choice that Elton and his team made, but it also puts all the attention on what Connor and I are doing, and it doesn't show the reality of everybody else really. You can't see everybody else's hands and arms moving, but in fact, when you look through the video that Elton released, and you see the clip of Elton sitting there, you can clearly see that his hands and arms are moving with the table, just like everyone else's. Like I said, in my opinion, it's some sort of visual pareidolia where people are thinking really badly they want to see Connor and I fake something and they want to, you know, have a gotcha moment. So they're seeing him move and they think that it's him pushing when in my mind and Connor's mind, everybody else's mind, it's just the table moving by itself, which is then moving Connor's arms. So that's what brings me to, I like to back up my claims with evidence. I've never spoken about something like this before. I've had tons of people lie about me online. Tons of people spread really vicious rumors that have gotten back to me. Stuff that's just very blatantly false and untrue, things that have been said about me. And I usually stay quiet about that because I prefer not to buy into negativity because it only brings you back negativity. And I'm focused on creating amazing content, traveling, you know, being married to my best friend, hanging out, living a wholesome, you know, positive life, especially since getting sober. But with this whole thing, I felt like this really needed to be corrected. And I'll say one thing real quick. When it comes to debunking, I am 100% on board for debunkers. I'm friends with a lot of people that are in that community. I'm not mad. For example, if somebody sees something in my video and says, oh, that was probably a false positive, I look at it and go, oh shit, yeah, that probably was. And then we change what we do. Or somebody, you know, points out we're using something incorrectly. I'm the first person that's gonna go and actually like message somebody and say, hey, thank you for pointing that out. It was a mistake, I guess, and we're not going to do that again. But my issue, and I've tweeted about this and I've talked about this, is that I don't feel a lot of times like it's debunking with a positive purpose to try and help paranormal investigators. I feel like it's just trying to capture this gotcha moment where people can say that you're fake and then call you names. And I've said this before, but we've gotten death threats. We've gotten people threatened, I think 2 weeks ago, my pets and my wife in a DM. I've had just tons of very, very negative comments and people who've never met me and don't know anything about me, jumping to conclusions based off of a single video or tweet that they'll see about me, which is just absurd in my mind. Whenever you say anything in this world and you say this is 100% proof, whether it's paranormal or it's fake, debunked, you should doubt that statement. Now, I don't use those terms lightly. I don't know if you guys have ever actually paid attention to my videos and noticed how I title things. I always say unexplainable because it's just maybe if it's a noise that we hear or it's something else that happens, I always put unexplainable because I don't know what it is. So I'm not going to say it's like a ghost doing this, but it's unexplainable because we have no explanation. Like I've sat there in the moment and in the edit because I edit all my own videos still. And I've thought, what could explain this? And I still get, no answer to it. So that's why I try to, tell people, you guys can make up your own minds. I'm doing this ghost hunting and paranormal investigating. At first it was because, I was diagnosed with diabetes when I was 12. So I've always felt like I was gonna die early. That always scared me. I grew up in a haunted house. I've made videos about it. None of that was filmed. That was all just real life experiences. And I always wanted to be a horror film director, but when I was in high school, I got invited by my high school's newspaper to make a video, or actually it was film an investigation at my haunted high school for the school newspaper in October. And that turned into the very first episode of Paranormal Files. And I've just been, heading down this path for years now, doing my own thing. And it's been incredible. I've met thousands of some of the best people you can possibly meet. I've made so many friends, so many connections. It's just really, really bizarre to have people online, calling you names, insulting everything from your weight to the way you look, the way you dress. People saying homophobic things, really, really bizarrely just graphic stuff about me. And they've never met you, and they really don't know anything about you. I mean, you guys know. I feel like if you watch my channel, you know a lot about me. But still, I just personally would never leave a negative comment on anybody's anything. That's, I think, a major problem with social media. I would never go hate on somebody's post. I would never hate on somebody's content. It's just really strange to have people that are so willing to express a hatred towards you. But that's all beside the point. Let's just get into this little part. So right now, I've got on my computer pulled up this clip from the Ancient Ram Inn from tonight's video. So let's take a look. So right here, this is our table tipping session in full. So something I saw a lot of people say is that if you speed up the footage in Elton's video to 100 times speed, that's definite proof that Connor himself was the one rocking the table. Like I said before, I can understand why people can see that and think, oh, his arm's moving, he must be rocking it. But let's take a look at this clip. As you can see, we're doing table tipping here. Our hands were in a different position. And I go 10 times through, the chair starts rocking. And do you notice anybody's hands, Connor and I's, moving? No. That was one of the biggest arguments people said, is Connor was the one who started this whole thing, and he was the one who was, faking all of this encounter. But you can clearly see right here, in 10 times speed, like everybody was saying, our hands are not moving to push the table up and down. So that was something that I immediately noticed, that just shows that in this session, specifically, also, Connor's hands weren't moving when the table started rocking. So people can't say that Connor started that whole thing. Now, a huge point of contention in this entire thing is that people have said, obviously you can see Connor's hands moving. You can see his arms moving. I've said people, and this is one of the most egregious things. So many people said that my smirk towards Connor was disgusting. It exposes me for being a fraud. It exposes that Connor and I had some sort of little trick going, or a gimmick. Literally because I looked at Connor and smiled at him during this session, which is an insane leap to me to make. And I just want people to step back and actually, consider things before commenting them. It's a smile. It's like, that would be like saying everybody in the paranormal now, if you smile or glance at somebody during an investigation, everything is delegitimized due to that smile. In my mind, I was smiling at him because I don't understand what the hell table tipping was. And both of us were looking at each other like, what the hell is this? It's more of an expression of shock. But if you really think that Connor and I would fake a psychic table tipping session directly in front of a camera, keep in mind, there's 2 camera guys right by us, in front of 2 huge cameras, and then in the middle of it, look at each other and smirk and laugh about how we're pulling the wool over people's heads. I have a feeling that you just started off today, before you thought that thought, already not liking me, because in a rational person's mind, in my mind, that is just like impossible. It just would not happen. I care about the paranormal. I've done a lot for the paranormal and visited a ton of different places, and I'm really happy to be a part of this community. But if you're gonna slow down my footage and say that me smiling and glancing at Connor is a definite 100% proof that we're faking something, like it's some big con that we're both involved in, I really don't know what to tell you, because it just seems like you hate me more than you want a legitimate debunk. But let's go back to this. So all the comments said, obviously the biggest thing is Connor's hands and arms were moving in that footage. Once again, I agree, it looks like it. But let's take a look now in this footage from our session earlier, where Chris Howley, he's the paranormal investigator for the Ancient Ram. I don't think he's like the official guy, I don't know, but he was contacted when we set this whole thing up. He's been there many times. But just take a look at his arms and hands during this session. Do you see anything over here? Just look right there, guys. Look at him right here. Yes, his arms and hands are moving the exact same way that Connor's were in our clip with Elton. And keep in mind, in this clip, Chris is sitting in the exact same spot that Connor was in, and he's also got a short sleeve shirt on. So his arms and everything are visible, just like Connor's. To me, you can view that footage and say, yeah, you know, maybe I was, you know, quick to judge this whole thing, and I'm not even trying to convince you if you're really convinced that this is 100% fake. I'm not trying to sit here and change your mind, but it's like, you have to look at this footage and critically think, you know, it is really weird that Chris's hands and arms are moving the exact same way as Connor's, and he's sitting in the same spot. So you can either think that, you can either think that, wow, that was actually a pretty interesting thing that Colin pointed out, or we can just go with the theory that Chris is faking this whole thing, Caroline, the owner's, faking this whole thing, Connor and I are both faking this whole thing, and then later on that night, with more cameras in front of us, Connor and I decided to fake this whole thing, along with Elton, Ginger, Jerry, and their whole camera crew. We all were in on the faking, which is just false. That's just, I really don't feel like I need to defend myself here, but I just have to, because I see these people making comparisons, saying that I'm Cody and Satori and that Connor and I are fake, and years of their life have been wasted because we're such bullshitters, and you know, all of that, based on this one video clip. So back in this footage, I just want to encourage people to look one more time. You can see Chris's hands right here moving exactly like Connor's were. And in this clip, this is the first time that I'm ever doing table tipping, ever, in my 10 years of doing this. And you can see my hands moving throughout the whole thing. And in this position, my hands are positioned a little more like Connor's were during Elton's video. Now, I just want to remind everybody, when we started this, they just said put your hands on the table. They didn't give us any instruction on exactly how. It was just palms up on the table. And I will point out, this is interesting. So if you go in and actually look at Caroline, the owner, her hands appear to be, like, just look at this. Her hands appear to be the only ones on the table that were not moving. That's because her hands were resting, like if this is the table, they were like this, barely touching, and everyone else's were like this. So there's so many variables here when you consider an experiment. People's hand positionings could have been different, and they were different, especially in Elton's clip. People were wearing different articles of clothing that were different levels of revealing. Obviously the table tips and leans in a certain direction, and it's more unstable in one direction than others. And yeah, there's just so much that went into this whole thing. And I just really hope that I've encouraged people, especially if you're someone who sits there and absolutely does not like me at all, which is fine, I don't really care. But I hope that I've encouraged you to open your mind a little bit here, because I just feel like it's inauthentic. And I'm okay with the debunk as long as it's like a legitimate debunk of evidence and not just criticism and allegation, you know, coming at me, saying that this is like the proof that's gonna destroy me. And people always say, oh, I hope everybody stops watching his channel and they're terrible, and Connor's, you know, calling him names and me names. And it's just it's very odd to me. But I wish those people the best, and I wish them well with their creative journeys. And like I said, I'm friends with some of those people, so they aren't the ones that bother me. They aren't. But to finish this thing out, just this whole time, I want everybody to look. My hands are moving here. Chris Howley's hands are moving. Connor's hands are moving. And I can tell you 100% I was not moving that table. So if I'm not moving and that's what my hands look like, Chris, his hands look like that as well. And he's like a reputable paranormal investigator who's been to the Ram dozens, if not hundreds of times. That's all I'm really going to say about this whole thing. In addition, I'll include a clip right here. Connor, throughout that experiment, was holding a handy cam, and he was holding it on the table. So this is for people online who, you know, are claiming that the table wasn't even moving or anything, and that Connor was just pushing it. I just want you to look at this handy camera footage for a moment, because it clearly shows Connor had it set on the table. It shows the camera moving up and down with the motions of the table. So yeah, this has just been a really stressful thing to deal with, and I wish we never would have table tipped. I don't necessarily believe in it. I never said that in our video, actually, that I even believe in table tipping in the first place. In our videos, we always say, you know, this is a fun experiment. I don't know if this works. I don't know what's going on here. And you can hear in our Ancient Ram video, me repeatedly say, how does this work? Like, this is crazy, you know? Because it really was bizarre. I mean, you put your hands on the table and it starts moving, and Caroline and them had the idea to put the rocking chair up there. It's just freaky. And I don't know, I think it's probably something in the subconscious mind. I don't know if it's more like a Ouija board or what, but we're not insinuating with our video that there's a ghost sitting there pushing up and down on the table. And I really hope people understand that, because at the end of the day, this is just an experiment. That's all the paranormal is experiments. And for me, it's about having fun, spending time with my family, investigating these places, telling stories to people, filming my experiences like I always dreamed of doing when I was a kid. And I couldn't be more thankful that you guys have allowed me to do that every single week by helping me make this channel what it is and grow the spooky family to the size that it is today. You guys are the ones that make this whole thing worth it. And you guys are just absolutely incredible. We have some really, really great videos coming up soon. I hope that this explained this table tipping thing well. But let's get to our session that night. I'm going to present this to you fully uncut. So just take a look at this, and you guys are free to judge this however you'd like. I'm not forcing you to think that it's legitimate, you know? I'm just expanding your mind so that the narrow viewpoint that Connor was pushing this, that has to be debunked itself. You know that we just try our best here, and I get where the criticism has come from, but that criticism has gone from like, oh, it looks like Connor might have been doing something. It's turned to, this is 100% that he was doing this. Everything they do is fake. People commenting hateful things, bringing up just stuff they don't need to bring up, bringing my family into this, Courtney DMing me, like I said, threats, people reporting my videos, mass things that have happened, all for table tipping, which is insane. It's table tipping, something that I've never done or necessarily believe it.
I'm gonna add in here, I'm at the airport and I forgot this. Some of the comments that were left on the video, people were stating that they were questioning me getting sober and my move to sobriety, saying that it was questionable timing and I was just doing it to get empathy from people. And no, it couldn't be farther from the truth. I needed serious help, and with my wife and a higher power behind me, I was able to go into rehab and completely change my life. And my sobriety date is actually in about a week and a half. It's a whole year that I will have been sober. To see those comments was really, really distressing, along with people defending in the comment section. So that's another fun comment that I've got. Just want to add that in there.
My last thing I guess I'll leave you guys on, I know this has gone on a lot longer than I thought it would. Great wise words from Andrea Perrin, the daughter of the Perrin family, who's a close friend of mine. She told me the last time I interviewed her, if someone tells you that they're an expert on the paranormal, turn around and run. And I couldn't agree with you more. I'm no expert. I've been doing this for 10 years, every single month for 10 years, and I have no answers as to really what this stuff is. And I don't put answers into my videos. My videos are about documenting the quest for those answers, but I don't think we're ever gonna find the answers ourselves. But anyways, guys, I'll quit taking up your time. I love you all so much. Thank you for hearing me out here. I'll see you guys next week or whenever the next video is, and stay spooky.
Well, I tend to put the backs of my fingers on it so it proves that you're not pushing it. Edward, are you here? Can you rock this table for us tonight? Would you like to take a seat in the rocking chair on the table? I know how high and mighty you like to be, to show us your power. It'd be really interesting if you could tip the table and rock the whole chair off the table. Come on, you think you're powerful? Shit, give us the evidence.
It's rocking.
I mean, do you want to go a bit faster then? Fucking hell, I didn't expect it to happen this quick.
No, what the is happening?
Come on, Edward, rock that chair. Move the table.
Don't you like the tarot cards? Do you want to kick them off the table, love? Don't think you do you?
I can feel the table moving.
Yeah, go on, rock the table.
Table tipping.
I know, but what is moving it?
Come on, bitch, tip the lot.
Oh, he won't like that.
Come on then.
It's thumping now.
Yeah.
Feel it.
Who's getting that angry bastard now?
Are you filming on me? Yeah. Oh no.
Faster then. Do you want to land on somebody's lap?
Yeah, you were touching me earlier.
You're not very strong, are you? You're
Like
not
the
moving that
boys, do
chair.
you? You like the boys in the barn, do you? Yes, you do.
Well, this is crazy.
This
I've
is
never done this before.
Yeah, what the hell is going on? This is nuts.
You can actually feel it.
I can feel it like
The whole
literally
table.
Yeah.
moving.
Faster then. Tip the table. Come on, I've seen you twist the chair before. You don't like being told what to do you? You can't help it. Like a red rag to a bull.
This is freaky.
We're not moving at all. My hands are just sitting here. Like,
hands are
what
just
is
on it.
going on, actually?
Don't like the ladies, do you? Don't think we should talk like that, do you? Making you angry. Bring it on.
Oh.
Anyone else want to talk to my rocking chair?
Edward, come on, man. Push that thing. You talked to her, remember? I wanted to get with you earlier.
Yeah. Edward, you were talking to me earlier. You were touching me.
Keep going.
Come on, show
I like
yourself
your
now.
voice. Oh, it's your voice.
Keep going.
That's a yes.
Keep going, Connie.
Is it turning towards me more?
Yeah, it does that. It'll twist.
Keep talking to it.
I don't know what to say. It's kind of
Just
freaking
keep
me
going.
out.
Just keep going.
Don't laugh at him. You'll get offended.
Keep going, Connie.
Keep going. That's it.
Connie, keep talking.
It's scary.
That's amazing.
Come on, Edward.
I've never seen it go this fast in all my life.
See if it can.
So quick.
See if it'll push the chair off.
Push it over.
It'll hurt if it lands on you. Hope you're insured.
I don't know if I am. I?
No.
Come on, Edward. Push the table off. Push the chair off the table.
I mean,
Look, I think it's just on. Look, it's just resting on the
Oh,
table,
my fingernails are on it. That's
and it's just going.
awesome.
Jesus.
Thank you, Edward.
Time for our Ovaltine.
Oh my god.
yo, what the? What's the science behind this?
I don't know.
I mean, we're literally just sitting here with our hands on a table.
I have no.
What I couldn't get over was when Colin started talking.
Yeah, what?
He suddenly went whoosh. Like,
Ask one more time if what he's gonna do tonight. Show him how powerful.
You gonna show us how powerful you are tonight?
You know, twitcher.
just feel.
Come on,
You can
Edward.
feel that movement.
Am I tripping out, or has this chair gotten closer to us?
It has.
Has it?
I'm pretty sure it has. The arm's
has.
like over the table.
That's moving the table a lot more now.
Yeah. Feel the table.
Yeah.
You see the table moving.
It's so peculiar.
I told you, I don't know, I'm gobsmacked. Don't like tarot cards.
So do you not like that we're here, or do you really like that we're here? I don't know how it would answer a yes or no question.
You've only got to
Rock
ask
stronger.
one question at a time, otherwise you never understand the answer, really.
Oh my god.
Can you rock harder if you like that we're here?
I'm glad I'm going over it, aren't you?
Yeah.
Can you rock harder
intrigued.
if you want to touch the guy to my left?
You're in for a good night tonight.
Dude,
It's aiming towards you two, isn't it?
yeah. Ask it to knock it off. See if it'll do it.
Knock the chair off the
Yeah.
table? Can you knock the chair off the table?
Wait.
This is fucking freaky shit.
This is disturbing.
I told you it wasn't haunted, didn't I?
Yeah. Holy shit.
Oh, man.
I'm not doing this anymore. We're going home.
Thank you for that.
I'm going with you.
I thought this is your home.
Lock yourself in, not out next time.
Fun tonight.
Wow. And I guess behind the camera, we haven't even shown you yet. World's greatest cameraman.
Thank you. Can we run that back, but can I sit in the chair? That'd be kind of cool, dude.
We can make this happen.
Wow.
Go for it.
Yeah, really knock it out.
You're not spraying my rocking chair tonight, right?
That was crazy.
If we do, we'll
guys.
make sure we hang it up for you.
Oh, cheers.
I'm shocked by that.
So am I,
I've never
actually.
done that
So am I. It must
I've
be
never
you.
done it with a rocking chair before.
Haven't you?
No,
Oh, there's a rocking chair
Not on a
virgin at the
table.
Ram.
No. Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
Well, it hadn't rocked for me for years.
All right.
Shit.
So guys, it is now 1:06 in the morning.
Is it really?
It is really 1:06, and we are here in the barn area in the Ancient Ram Inn. Elton,
Yes.
you want to say hello?
Hello. How's it going?
Elton is joining us for this part of tonight's video. Then we're going to shoot some stuff for his channel afterwards. What have your previous experiences been like in here, man?
This is one of the first, if not like the second place, maybe, that we got actual poltergeist activity like clearly on camera. Like
What
undisputable. In that room over there, we had the table, and we were doing like what we thought was like a form of a seance, and we started just watching our cat ball just start rolling around the table. We've also had people just go completely out cold in the attic, the top floor, like completely normal, 100% fine, and then just asleep in the bed. They're two very different things.
That's crazy. Yeah, I would say.
We've had scratches as well, and then we've also had just wild EVPs and other responses. So like the variety pack of things that you could ever want for, we've had them all happen here in the 2 visits that we've been here. So
I love to hear that. That's great news to me.
do you?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Okay.
Obviously, we love Elton. You guys know him, I'm sure.
If you don't, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you to check out his channel.
Please
'cause
don't,
He's got
honestly.
more subs than us, so.
Yeah.
Jesus. I think I swallowed a fucking bug or something.
That was,
Anyways.
that was actually your pride.
Yeah. We also got Mr. Connor.
Hey, oh, yeah, guys, we're here at the Ancient Ram Inn. I was calling it a different name earlier just because we go to so many different locations that you kind of get mixed up. But we've already experienced some crazy shit here tonight. The story of the place is absolutely nuts. I mean, this place is older than America. This place is older than a lot of different countries around the world. But I think we're going to experience some crazy shit tonight, honestly. Very on edge. This place has a creepy vibe to it.
Yeah, so Connor, Elton wasn't here earlier, but it was like hitting on Connor.
Yeah, I mean, it was like stroking the back of my head. I mean, we even got Incubus on one of our devices, which is crazy enough. I mean, need more explanation than that. I don't really think you do. No. But
did you respond at all? Like, keep going, stop, like.
He was getting into it.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I mean, we can do the investigation together and just,
Just leave me to it.
leave you in your cat balls and see what happens.
Yeah,
you know?
leave him to play with his balls upstairs.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know if I want to do that. It's kind of scary in
Why?
here.
Do it. What's the worst that happens?
Get possessed. Yeah. I mean, maybe.
We are going to start out tonight here in this room in the barn. I don't know what the fuck just happened with that table tipping shit. That was really crazy.
By the way, I walked in and then 10 seconds later, you were like, you want to do some table tipping? And then you handed me a camera. And then I just silently filmed all that, having no idea what was happening. I was just like,
Yeah. Honestly, never done anything like that before, but it was very creepy. I don't really have an explanation for it.
Me either. So that's why we set up all of our stuff in here. And We've got the rocking chair ready to tip again, maybe.
You think those cat balls would go off in the chair?
I would think so.
Are they on?
They're on. That one's not.
There you go.
Now they're on.
Nice.
Nice.
There you go. We got the professional
So-
with us.
Yeah. I'll check all your balls real quick.
Whoa.
Sorry, it's not my channel.
So, Eldon,
Yes.
I think that tonight you and I should film. And we should make Connor lay on the bed and try to summon the succubus. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I like it.
I swear, I'm like Aaron on Ghost Adventures. Like, y'all just fucking throw me into a fucked up place and be like, all right, go get that guy.
What would your facial expression be if said succubus or incubus approached you?
What the fuck was
It's a mixture of like, oh, am I excited? Am I scared? I don't know how to feel, you know?
that? Was interesting.
Because I truly do not know how I would feel.
You have such an amazing zoom, so I was literally right here in your face when you did that.
Well, guys, let's sit down and
That's exactly
Hey, buddy.
what I was thinking.
Hey,
it's like you're in
Help me,
prison.
sir. Please, sir. Let me out, sir. Don't let the succubus get me, sir. Please, sir. No, sir. Oh, no. Oh, no, sir. It's going to suck my butt.
Satan, so.
Man, I was envisioning this being like creepy as shit.
it can be. No, sir, please, sir. Don't let the succubus get to my.
You got a deep voice, kind of.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm forgetting that it's not my channel, so I'm not worried about getting demonetized. So I'm just like f***ing you guys over so bad right now.
No, that's good. Keep that going, man.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that's interesting.
All right, man.
And cat balls going off.
Ooh.
Right down the chair up here just went off as well. The one that we tested earlier. This, sorry. Hey, look, didn't set it off, but this one right here was just going off.
Younger.
Hey, that's crazy, actually. How did that go off?
Oh, this is bizarre.
Again, right now, in the chair. It turned off, went back off again.
Ooh.
All right, let's get this started. All right, everybody. To anybody who is here in the Ancient Ram Inn, to the succubus, the incubus, Edward, any children's spirits, please follow the sound of our voice and let's try and communicate with each other. My name is Colin.
My name's Connor.
And I'm Elton.
Syracuse.
What the?
Wait, what?
Oh, I said Syracuse. I think Siri heard me.
Oh, like,
This table tipping thing was crazy, man. Can I ask, is the person who was tipping this table earlier and making this chair rock, are you still here? Could you give us a sign?
PhD.
You could touch any of those red lights.
My name is Lily.
Activities.
Is Edward here with us right now? We were told that Edward's the spirit in the barn that
SS.
doesn't like people. Where are you? It's so quiet in here.
Dead quiet.
Basement holds darkness.
Basement holds darkness. There's no basement here.
There is.
Well, there's tunnels.
And the old burial site they found.
Is this a spirit of one of the people who are buried under the house?
What do you usually do to start, Elton?
Marijuana.
I normally do.
Marijuana.
That's normally what I do to start.
Ayo.
We are filming in green right now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, normally introduce ourselves and state intentions, and then over the years I've gone from kind of more casual to just very abrupt.
So you want to get abrupt?
That's normally what I do. Now I feel like I've gotten more impatient.
Call some shit out?
Let's see it in action.
Okay. Edward, or anyone here who has more energy or power than Edward, could you tell us who you are? Instead of playing games and making us try and figure it out.
Pregnant.
Well, that's f***ing weird. Incubus? That's the whole point of the demon, is to get someone
Shield.
pregnant.
One of the first things is my name is Lily. What'd you say?
PCT.
There was a... over there.
You up there in the corner, Edward? That's where she said you like to stand. Come show yourself.
Sarah.
Surely you can put your energy into one of these devices. They're spaced out all over the room to make it easier for you.
Or make a noise. Show us where you're at.
Action.
Just a little movement right here. Edward, we've heard a lot of scary stories about you, but right now, you do not seem that scary. Are you actually as powerful as they say that you are? Show us. You feel like getting colder.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely feel it on the back of my neck.
That's where I was sitting when it started touching me.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Presence.
First floor, second floor.
I couldn't tell.
I was just about to say, it sounded like from up. Oh, that's crazy.
Well, why don't you come down here? Divorce.
My name is Lily. Pregnant. Shield.
Emily.
There's the witch's room. And you've gotten Sarah and Emily and Lily, all females' name. And if that came from one floor above, that's the witch's room right there.
Yeah.
Is there somebody upstairs right now?
Nine.
We want to see some of these bad, evil spirits. Where are you? Show us what you can do.
weird feeling. Oh, dude. I'm getting, goosebumps. Oh, dude, this is trippy, man. All my hair under here is on end. Like, you can see my legs kind of. I got goosebumps. All my hair is standing up.
Oh, that's
one like above us.
You see me. Blind.
What the fuck?
Blind, do you see me?
Are you blind?
Where are you? Make a noise where you are and we'll look.
Oh, you had an SOS right now.
I know.
My hand up and just saw it. Just
Up on the ceiling.
try to throw a cat ball at it, catch it like a Pokemon.
Arnold. Hello? Where are you?
Maybe we could try knocking. Could you knock back to this?
Access.
Could you come closer and try knock again like this?
Potentially.
Well, go ahead. We're not stopping you.
Is there something we can offer you? So you feel as though we're worthy of you communicating with us? What do you want? So that way we can at least communicate with you through knocks.
Animal.
Like this is sacrifice.
Rat.
Burn.
Bro, that's f***ing trippy.
White animal burn across 3 different devices. Immediately makes me think of a rabbit.
Yeah.
Or sheep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right? I mean, they're everywhere in here.
Yo, that's crazy actually. What do you want? Burn white
Rabbit
animal?
bird.
Yeah, how do we not know that's like not what all those are in here
Honestly.
for? Like every single one of those could have been.
Or even just under the house, there's a bunch of
Wait, it even says at the fireplace. It says like must remove sheep before burning.
Really?
Yeah, I was reading it earlier. I was like, oh, you can use the fireplace, and there's a mention of there about how like if you turn on the fireplace, remove the sheep. I'm like 99% sure it says like remove the sheep or.
Do you want us to sacrifice an animal for you?
She thrives on fear.
The succubus.
Here again, yeah.
It's upstairs.
Do you want us to come upstairs? There's another.
Marie.
Gives.
Marie gives. If you want us to... If you're looking for a sacrifice, respond yes by...
Gangbang?
No fucking way.
Yeah.
No fucking way.
What
Gives
the
gangbang.
Give.
What the
Little gives gangbang.
What the
Gives gangbang weights. Wait, that's a perfect answer. You said, do you want one of us? Its response was gangbang.
Gang bang. We all go.
I'm married. Oh,
Same.
Yours is fresh.
What stays in the ram? I don't know. What happens in the ram stays in the ram, I guess. I don't know.
But dude,
It's kind of weird because you're the only single one here.
But that would be too pure.
Negative. One lady here.
Oh.
did you hear that?
Yeah.
For the record, gangbang. One lady here. That's how those work. Just.
So are you trying to get me to come upstairs? So you can me?
Inadvisedly. I'm getting like a fucking headache in here.
Well, you get the headache, he'll get the pounding.
I'll take the headache.
Dude, I'm ready to film this, just for the record. I filmed a lot of things in my 6 years of ghost hunting.
Never this?
No.
Interference.
No, we won't. I won't interfere.
Yeah, we'll leave you guys too.
Yeah, we'll let you completely have it, 100%, all the way through.
Where should we go?
Watch it say witch's room, where the first knock came from.
Who is the one lady that's here?
Messages. Don't rush off.
Right when you said, where should we go? Don't rush off, they got messages to give us.
What'd you hear?
Oh god. That sounds like someone like in my ear.
True.
Did you hear anything, Alton?
No.
It was
just meant for you.
God damn it.
You know, you're really trying to put off the inevitable here.
I know.
And I feel like you should just accept your fate. Go relax. You've been filming all day. It's been a long night for you, right? Aren't you
Maybe
tired?
you're the succubus,
Aren't you
man. Teaching?
Yeah.
Oh, huge spike there too.
Right?
Should we?
You.
I don't want to go alone.
I'm standing among you.
I'm standing among
Are you the one I just heard breathing in my ear?
Bro, I'm feeling weird over here.
Yeah, me too. This thing's trying to get to me.
But like,
trying to get in.
just not good. Like I feel like nauseous.
Abby.
Mill. Shop.
Shop.
Sheets. Knitting.
Wasn't it upstairs? It was a knitting area.
Dude, do you guys keep getting the chills or is it just me?
Just you.
I'm like, bro, like right now, it's coming over my body. Right now.
Absolutely.
Like, bro, it's like fucking tripping me out. Like my whole right side is cold. Who is the spirit that I'm feeling over here? Standing right here.
The knocks come from above. Because there's nothing above this
I know.
roof.
Out.
Aaron.
On the roof?
Yeah, or the only other thought is there used to be a floor here. And if that's what you're hearing is like where it, for them,
Yeah.
it still is there, but we just can't see what they have.
Or it's just up in the rafters. Fuck. You okay?
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
You want to warn me next time? Before you projectile vomit a demon?
Bro, look at my eyes. Like, remember earlier? Both my eyes were like that.
You okay?
Yeah. It's just weird.
Four spirits.
Where are you?
Glass seeker.
Oh, it's trippy. We just did a attachment removal, and when I was doing it, she said it was in my stomach, and I had a psychic send. Did you hear that? I had a psychic send me a long email randomly, and she told me that she did like a remote reading, and I harbor spirits like in my stomach for attachments. So that was two different people that had no idea that that had happened. Completely random too, and like it's weird because in my videos I'll fucking like gag every once in a while, and that's what when we did the cleansing I just like kept like,
Leo.
involuntarily.
1950s.
You want me to take that camera from me there?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
It's a...
Oh my god, what the fuck, man?
You look rough.
I feel weird. Who am I feeling right now?
Foolproof.
What the fuck?
Drink some water.
Oh, bro, I feel like I'm gonna throw up straight up.
You don't do it in here.
Run.
Who is that?
Item.
Who's making me feel like that?
Literally called you a
That's crazy.
and then since then, I've never seen any device ever, nor ever heard that.
And this all of a sudden?
My name is Robert.
Who are you, Robert? That's weird because I just said who's affecting me too.
Harmful.
Harmful.
A lantern.
What the fuck is causing that? Bro, I swear to God. Ugh. Bro, what? Oh,
You okay?
this never happened ever.
No.
I'm not fucking with you either, bro. Look at that, all the way to red.
Crazy.
It's like my stomach is literally like heaving.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Amanda.
Are you trying to attach yourself to Colin right now?
Oh, dude, I feel terrible. This is fucking weird, man.
You sound terrible. Expressed.
Amanda or Robert, is that you? Who I'm feeling?
Ghost.
If it's Robert who's around me, can you make a knocking noise? Or touch one of those red lights? I know you know how to use them.
Eric.
The woods.
Oh my god.
Seems like you're becoming a bit of a battleground for the spirits right now.
Bro, this is legit freaking me out a little bit.
Umbrella.
You just had the attachment removed?
Yeah.
Yeah, like in LA, right before, 2 days before your wedding.
I wonder if that like makes you more vulnerable to a new one. You know how like a wound, right? Even if you heal it, it's still more vulnerable to be infected.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if like you having an attachment removed means you have a very easily infected, or you know, I mean, a wound that can be infected. And here you come here with hundreds, if not thousands, of years of history and spirits,
Mm-hmm.
and you're wide open, like ready for infection.
You know, it's really weird. Earlier today, he just went on that rant about infection. And one of our first words we got was infect.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
I mean, look what it's literally doing to you right now.
It's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, it looks pretty crazy.
But also, it's going away at the same time that this is like stopping.
Port.
Be friendly.
Do you want us to go somewhere else?
That literally sounds like something rolling around
In the
upstairs.
house, though, right? That one came from that half. We're right where the staircase is.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want us to go up there?
Whoa. What would your camera say?
9 o'clock.
It was just zoomed in.
No. It's fully maxed out. Now it's zoomed in. No, it's not. Look, here, ready? I'll show you. That's all we have. That's zoomed in. Your camera just... Are you up there? That's so every time I point in that direction, your camera like loses focus. I don't know what's even happening.
You know, it's weird.
Your glasses are broken.
No.
What's his face that's in here?
Edward.
Edward. She said he sits up in the corners.
Oh, it's ability.
Also, right when we said should we leave, it said sit.
Fail.
If you want us to stay in here, I want to see you do something crazy.
It's gone. Bro, that was crazy.
And all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That was fucking weird.
Yes, it's me.
Yes, it's me.
Oh, that was like trippy as hell, actually. I don't know what the that was.
Hung. Unshred.
Hong?
H-O-N-G.
Accidents.
We can see you all.
Creepy.
Edward.
Barrett.
Come on.
She thrives on fear.
Again?
Second time. Yeah.
Well, then come scare us.
Samuel.
Earlier,
Friends.
I watched you push this chair when you had the energy of other people. I'm gonna put energy into it and then remove mine. Can you keep it rocking after? We want to see if you need our energy to enact more strongly, or if you can do it completely on your own.
Wait.
Worth trying.
It just went.
Ava.
I liked the idea of that.
Would have been cool, you know? It's worth trying.
That would have been very cool.
Would've been, but now we cut it from the video.
No, I'm keeping
No, I don't want to look stupid. Stop. Stop. Your subscribers don't know if I'm dumb or smart or not. Now they're going to think I'm stupid.
Well,
I am.
We are certifiably stupid.
Go further.
Go further.
Fine.
That's here.
Real dumb.
I look real dumb until it works. Please work, please work, please work.
I keep getting these weird waves of chills.
Evelyn.
I like how it said Evelyn.
Yeah.
Are you guys getting those goosebumps, or is it just me over here?
Hey man,
Just
warn me next time before you're gonna hit the table, okay? Because I'm really concentrated on this chair and you just scared the shit out of me. Okay, I thought it was happening and I was gonna look more dumb. Hey?
I got you, buddy.
Thank you.
In ancient realm. Bro,
That was 3. That was a 3
think about this. Go further in. We're not even in the inn right now.
We're in the
fucking barn.
Poot?
Who am I feeling?
Are you good, dude?
I can take the camera. Give me the camera so you don't vomit.
Fluctuations.
Who is that?
Okay, alright.
My family is here.
Who are you? Can you make a noise? My eyes. Once again.
Mars. Friends.
Who is that over there?
Mark Brands.
90.
Is that you?
No.
Controversy.
Can you give me a sign since I feel you? Bro, this is fucking weird. This is really weird, man. A thump.
Jacob.
I think we should go somewhere else.
Me too. I'm not feeling very good.
Activity.
I mean, look I got literally like tears coming down my eyes.
Well, let's go somewhere else. I want to do some exploring.
Okay. Should we do the experiment now? Now that it's here?
Sure.
Bro, I swear to God, I feel fucking so weird, man.
You look weird.
Like, and I
Spirit.
keep feeling something come, and like notice how when I said that and started feeling that, we heard like 10 noises in a row.
Wife.
Wife?
Wife.
All right.
I think your battery's about to die here.
Just pause that. Standing there.
Say that.
Say that again? I was literally saying this off camera because I know people are going to roast me. But when Elton had the camera and he was shining the light on me in here, it just felt like I could see, like, you know when you're blinded and it's kind of like in your eyes, but it looked like just...
Grindings.
Oh my God, that scared me.
It was a
Was that a noise?
Yeah.
Wait.
That's what I thought.
Oh, you heard it over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard it clear as day from the staircase. That's literally why I whipped the camera.
The staircase.
But I felt like it was like a, just not even like a human, but like a
typical like ghost. You know what I'm talking about? Like with the sheet, but it was just black. Just standing there. And I wasn't gonna say that. But I feel weird. I don't know if I want to sleep here anymore. Oh, Jesus.
Instrument.
Oh my God. You can pause that. Yeah.
Okay, they're gonna make fun of me, but if this works, then you won't. Well, I'm gonna try it again by myself now. Can you prove your strength, your power? I'll give you as much of my energy as I can. Push the chair off.
Something happened?
No, I tried again, didn't work. I'm real stupid, sorry. I just wanted to try.
Now we're gonna come downstairs and it'll be like fucking.
Yeah.
Or it'll be the moment we leave.
It'll be the
That's how it
table on
always
top of the
goes.
rocking chair, just flipped.
It felt like I was tripping on acid.
Really?
I swear to God. Looking at you specifically when I was sitting there, it was like, not that I know what this feels like, but the visuals, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Of like, just not looking at what you're looking at. I don't know. That was a really fucking weird experience for me, man. That was really strange. And I don't feel like exceptionally good right now. How are you feeling, man?
You know, I'm fine. Better than you.
Is that you?
What?
That knocking? Or was that the door? Open that again?
You hear him? Yeah. Anyways, this is the door. Door doesn't make a sound.
Bro, what the fuck was that?
What?
Like, literally, I was just
swear.
asking him how he was doing, and it was like this.
No.
You heard that, right?
Yeah. But I assumed it was you walking out.
No.
Bro, that was trippy as hell. It was literally like this.
It wasn't me. I literally just walked in there, walked right back.
It's really hard to take this moment seriously when you have a cap on your gym shorts. I just want to point it.
Trying to lighten the mood a little bit for myself.
Nice pun. The light. Okay.
Like that?
It's good. I personally feel fine, but it's my third time here, so I'm hoping, it'd be cool if you puked. Like, I'd feel like that'd be cool evidence, so.
That would be pretty cool.
You want to stop holding
But
back.
just not on me. You almost did it right there.
I'm in a weird space right now.
Is there anybody upstairs? Can you make a noise? That was in the witch's room.
Is the succubus or the incubus up there waiting?
There's no air conditioner on, right?
No.
How's your shirt moving?
My shirt's moving?
I just watched the front of your shirt just get like tugged a few times. Like your shirt was like doing this.
I heard that actually. I didn't look at it, but I heard it.
Oh, the church bells.
Church can't help us here, my friend.
That's going in the intro. That was hot. I'm watching this whole video. Dude, that was good. That was really good. Dude. Oh man, you should do more of those all night.
Right?
No activity, just nothing but those lines.
Little one-liners.
Like hanging out when you're on Pendle Hill.
Oh yeah. That's a good one right there.
Please do that before anything else you do tonight. These stairs lead you to Satan. And then you just log up.
Wait, no. Usually you go down to hell. This time we're headed up.
Oh,
All right. Connor.
I swear I just heard like a growling noise.
Oh, bro, what the f***? I just heard that. I swear to God.
It might have been the old wood under my heavy body,
bro,
but
that sounded like this. Oh.
yeah.
Like that? Did you hear that?
Hello?
Yo, I'm getting a fucking... This is creepier than I thought it was gonna be.
Point the light up here.
I got
Point the light up here.
Maybe we could do an Estes at the end, and you're under while we try to get the succubus.
Okay.
Was that even ghost hunting or was that just dirty? I'm just very confused by that.
It's just Connor's sick sadistic pleasure.
Okay, cool.
He's wanted that this whole time. He's like, no.
I'm playing it off. Oh no! Stop
Elton's like, what the did I get myself into tonight?
I don't like that both of you are almost touching the ceiling and I would have to stand on a step stool to touch it.
I kind of like it. It makes me feel like powerful.
I feel very insecure right now.
There you go. That's like some uncanny valley shit right there.
Yeah, there you go.
The chair the rest of the night. Still going. It's waiting for you.
You get that on camera?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
It wants you.
Can you touch that ball again?
Dude, there's a very unsettling energy in here, man.
Yeah.
This is like what the Conjuring House wants to be.
No comment.
I like that. Playing it safe. Alright guys, so right now we are up in the witch's room. This is one of the more active rooms in here, and this is where we were hearing the knocks from. We've already had some kind of spikes on the REM pods. And it's Monday, right?
Yeah, it is Monday.
Isn't it Monday right now?
Mm-hmm.
Elton had an interesting idea. What's your idea, my friend?
Wondering, because of the size of this board, normally all the letters and numbers are kind of right here, and it doesn't take too much energy to move it around. But this circumstance would take 3 boards worth. If using the K2 and seeing if by spinning it around, if it would ever spike on the letter it wants to signify.
That was weird how it said wheels when you said spin it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, could it tell us the letter if its first name, or granted we haven't done anything to open it yet, but just an idea. Did we just accidentally ask anything that we're not paying attention to? Did we literally just ask a question that we got yes to and somehow we...
Cold when the temperature's changing right there.
Do you have anything you want to tell us? Proprietary.
Sorry.
Yeah. That's crazy. Cold. Temperature spike.
Dude, that temperature hasn't gone off once this whole trip.
Our REM pods really haven't gone up.
No. But the temp's weird because we were out in the wind last night using those. It didn't do that at all. All right, you guys. Open up this portal. Let's see what happens. Wait, did you hear that?
Concern.
I think so.
Drag.
Dragged out of the bed.
Moved.
Moved.
The guy who lived here was dragged out of the bed by the ankles.
Going yes. Are you the one that's dragged someone by the ankles? Are you able to? Worth asking. I'll keep trying, you know? Miss 100% of shots you don't take, okay?
It's all an experiment.
Hey.
Great Ghost Hunter Grain Wetsky.
This guy's name's Elton. You know him, I think.
Grain Wetsky, Jesus.
Manifest.
I literally said Grain Wetsky. Like the ones Grain Wetsky won't shot. You miss 100% of the shots you do not take. That's called dyslexia.
2 spirits.
Manifest. I mean, we are talking about opening the portal. It says manifest 2 spirits. Whoa, what if we're the 2 spirits? What if they're the humans, we're the spirits? Because everything's reversed.
You got a good point.
Fucking Inception. Oh, that just went all the way to yellow.
Yeah.
It's always such an abstract thought for me. Like, what if in the afterlife they're like completely normal, and then we're like the annoying things that are always moving shit around in their like heaven house?
And that's why they get pissed off.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it makes total
Imagine
sense.
you're chilling in heaven right now, and you hear us just going, "Oh, get into bed." They're just chilling with God, just like, "Oh,
this guy."
This is why I left the planet.
They're like, "Shut up!" That's why they bang shit.
Or they're just like dropping shit, like, "Oh, sorry."
None of it's intelligent communication. It's just a clumsy ghost.
Exactly.
Just dropping stuff through the portal. Just ding, 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 ding.
All right, I want to ask. You seem to be able to do this experiment.
Design.
Can you touch that little black box to answer yes? Is there a succubus with us right now? Or an incubus? Can you touch
Agitated.
Completing.
Can you touch that little black box if yes, there's a demon here?
Agitated that we're not doing anything, completing, still not completing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's here, gave us all the signs, and we're not. I mean, I'll do it.
Let's do it.
I go on record as not like a firm believer in the Ouija boards, but
Huh? It dares you to do it.
as I'm talking about how I'm not.
She's
like,
saying that people in this house get possessed when they do.
See the lights.
Oh, let's go, man. I'm
Perfect.
I'm in.
How do we do
You should have
this?
said that 30 minutes ago, dude. I would have been up here just.
See the lights.
Swiss.
Swiss. Cheese. Well, let's open it up.
I'll follow your lead on this
All
one.
right. To any spirits in the house, we're opening a portal for you to talk to us. Come through and make
Closer.
yourself known.
Closer? Hey man, isn't that like a rule that you just broke or something?
Yeah.
Oh, you did it on purpose?
Yeah. I want to see some crazy shit.
2020s.
I do not like that I threw the K2, aka the planchette, and then it went.
I want to talk to the thing
Am I
that...
on video?
Not right now.
Who is the...
Justin.
That's what you're about to ask now.
Justin, can you open this door for us? I want to talk to the spirit that opened the door the other day.
You like finished your sentences twice in a row.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
You're like, Justin, can you open this realm?
The realm was just opened. I don't know if I like that.
Sophisticated.
What in the what? What in the?
Of course.
Wait, sophisticated. And the most intelligent. Hold on, well, you literally just got to finish your sentence twice. Sophisticated.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much.
Are you saying thank you for opening the portal?
Gamma.
Gamma.
Did you hear that? Was that someone's stomach?
Not mine. That is a crazy sequence of events.
Burners. We're all connected.
Burners.
Inspiration.
We're in this together, guys.
Where are you?
If there's somebody...
Anna.
If there's somebody... Jesus Christ.
What do you expect when you have three talking about? You're mad that you can't get out of sentence when you set up these devices. Do you understand?
Yeah.
You're gaslighting everyone in this room right now. How dare you be mad at them? Oh, look at that. They're friendly. Look at that. The K2's going off.
Just trying to talk.
Oh, I'm sorry. You upset that you're getting exactly what you came here for? What, did you say my bad? Oh.
Opera.
Oh, that's weird. They
That's
got the
Phantom of the Opera
and the piano
music sheet.
downstairs.
Can you play the piano downstairs? That'd be crazy.
1960s.
1960s was when they moved into this house.
Hand of death.
Is that what you're talking about?
Exhibits.
Wait.
Oh my god, dude.
Let's try it. It might work. I don't know. I just realized we talked about the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll spin it slowly and see.
What should we ask it?
That's a very good point. That's a very, very good point.
Is the succubus here?
Dude, what the fuck? This
They're
said
on two
dare,
different
and this said
devices.
dare. Both times when you're about to do the Ouija board. How weird is that?
Coming.
The lantern
Yep.
just went full like blue.
Is the incubus or the succubus here?
Probably.
Do you hear that?
Presence.
Are you getting impatient that no one has voluntarily gone to a bed yet?
Bored. Bro, that could have two meanings. You're playing with the board and you ask if you're impatient. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Phonetically.
You want me to go lay down on the bed? If you want me to go lay down on the bed, touch one of these red lights.
Value.
Where's the witch?
Malta.
Malta.
Oh, she's in Malta?
Huh. Tell her to come here.
She's on a damn vacation, I guess.
Are you okay?
Are you?
I feel better now.
No, but are you?
Okay.
Like, are you actually okay?
No.
What's wrong?
He just
It's
wants
okay.
to go.
No, let it out. Let it out. Let it out. What's wrong?
I'm exhausted.
Okay, it's okay. You work a really hard job with long nights, and
I think I'm just gonna go lay down on the bed.
it's okay to be exhausted. How else are you feeling?
True.
See?
Want to turn night shot on, Connor?
Oh!
And that's the.
Towards the bishop's room, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
I liked that you left. That one off that you left.
Bro, the first time all night, too.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. I don't know why you guys are resisting the inevitable. It's so obvious what needs to happen here, okay?
Oh, dude, it feels fucking cold, man.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be real hot in that bedroom. Can we make this super clear? Because it seems like they're trying to postpone the inevitable here. Are you trying to ride one of these fine gentlemen all the way down into the underworld? Now I want to ask you a question. Cool. Here's what the question's gonna be. You've been around thousands of years. You're probably really good at what you do. Can you make that box play for as long, as many seconds as you think they'll last with you? Ready? Next time you play the box. Oh wow, half second. Half second.
Connor knows you too well. Alright, before we come over there, could you make a noise? Other than that, bang on something, move something.
Bang on something. It's Connor. I don't know why we're making this so difficult. I understand you care about watch time, but get to the point. Jesus, clickbait, more like dick bait. Come on now.
Connor, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Alright. Let's do this, man.
Let's do it.
I think it's gonna be so much fun.
The grand finale.
Come on, give me the camera. Give me the camera. Do some shoulder rolls.
Get ready, bud.
Deep breathing. Remember, when in doubt, think about grandma.
Dude,
Like, this one's so easy.
It's gonna happen. It's absolutely gonna happen. Come on.
Well, let's do it.
Come on, look at that.
all right.
Over here. Ow! Really still not doing this, huh?
Wait, listen.
Oh, REM pod's going off.
The REM pod in the bedroom is going off.
I wonder why.
Dude, this thing wants Connor. Hold up.
Could be downstairs.
Most REM pod activity we've gotten all night. We're not in the room.
Yeah, I wonder why. Why aren't you in the room? Why aren't you in the room?
That wasn't my suggestion.
Why aren't you in the room right now?
Bro, that's actually so strange that it's been quiet the whole night and we're like joking about going in.
Who's joking? Who's joking? Where?
So
I'm not going ha ha ha.
All right, here we go. All right, to whoever's up here, somebody is downstairs right now waiting for us to go offer ourselves. Who's down there?
Which one of us do you want to get in the bed?
Do you get aggressive in the bedroom?
We just want to know before we go down there, what's about to happen? Can you tell us what's about to happen?
Why do you like doing this to people?
Does removing energy from people in the bedroom give you energy?
Want to listen?
Yeah.
Alright, so whoever's up here, somebody is downstairs right now waiting for us to go offer ourselves. Who's down there? Which one of us do you want to get in the bed?
Connor! I heard Connor! I swear to God, I heard Connor! Yo! One more time.
Which one of us do you want to get in the bed? Do you get aggressive in the bedroom? We just want to know before we go down there, what's about to happen? Can you tell us what's about to happen? Why do you like doing this to people? Is removing energy from people in the bedroom. Why do you like doing this to people?
Because it's fun. Do you hear that?
Because it's fun. God damn it.
Why do you like doing this to people? Is removing energy from people in the bedroom give you energy?
Right.
Are you gonna go give that poor lady what she wants? Are you gonna keep being a little tease, huh?
Let's just get this over
Alright,
with.
man. Well,
I'm starting to realize why it's called the Ram Inn.
Ram Ranch.
alright. Well. Hey everybody, it's Colin here. Thank you for watching today's video. Hello to all the new subscribers and hello to the rest of our beautiful, wonderful, spooky family. As you know, every single week here on the channel, we give away a free gift bag to one lucky viewer of the show. And this week, to enter the contest, all you have to do is like today's video, let's smash that like button, and comment, "I'm scared," in the comment section below. I'm gonna give y'all 10 seconds to do this now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So go comment. You can comment multiple times. It helps the video so much. But anyways, let's get back to today's video. Thank you for listening to my little spiel. I love you guys so much, and stay spooky. I'm excited for this, man.
Yeah, me too.
You gotta be, man.
Hey, do you hear the REM pods going crazy down there?
If you need a fluffer, let me know.
Go ahead.
These stairs are perfect for Elton.
Hey man, you don't even have to duck. Hey man. Oh, what did that do, dude?
No wonder he's been to the Hobbit houses 4 times. It's like a normal neighborhood for him.
And it's continuing to go off.
Hey, do the knocking thing.
Oh, yeah.
You sure you want to do this right now? Because this is a pretty extreme thing to
I
do.
know. I do.
Alright, I want to get your consent before we do the experiment. So people don't think I'm forcing you to do this.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Y'all are really dragging this out, huh?
We're coming in.
Alright, buddy. Alright, guys, so for the end of this video, this has been a really wild night. From me feeling sick at the beginning to the intelligent responses that DR60. This place is known for the succubus, incubus energy, the sexual demon. And Connor has been, I mean, honestly, the evidence has made it seem like this thing has wanted Connor. And these REM pods would not stop going off while we were upstairs. So we're going to have Connor do an Estes? We're going to have Connor do the Estes here on the bed. And Elton is just going to watch.
Yeah, I'm a paranormal cuckold tonight.
I was going to say, this is kind of like a cuck. Oh.
Honestly, like, I'm getting, like, really nervous right now. Alright, here I go.
Call it in.
Alright. Come and get me.
If there is a succubus or an incubus type demon, bro, first word it says, screw. I'm not f***ing with you. Look at that.
Scorpion.
It's great.
Screw. If there is an incubus or a succubus type demon here, you can go touch this guy, do whatever to him. We're just here to...
Nah, baby. What the fuck?
Alright. So, who's with us? Can you tell us who you are? Like, say who or what you are out loud. What do you mean by that?
I gave 4 female names earlier, and it also said 4 spirits, and it also said gangbang.
By your side.
That's true, though. Lubricity?
Like lubrication? Lubricity? That's the only thing I could think that would mean.
Lubricity Steiner.
Lubricity makes me think of like lubrication.
Yeah, me
like
too.
Elasticity.
Mm-hmm.
I just heard the hepatitis.
You're about to get it.
What are you? Are you a human spirit?
I can get my...
Careful.
Here's breathing.
I think he's actually really nervous.
Is that how it is?
Intimate work.
Is it nerves or is it getting hot and heavy?
It's probably both.
No, dude, come on, dude, that's not nerves. That's excitement.
He's lit.
Bro, he's like...
I'm not lying right now. There is something touching my right leg.
Who's touching Connor right now? Can you announce yourself?
Just one.
What the fuck was that clicking? Is that light?
It's me.
What? So is this the succubus / incubus?
What are you planning on doing?
Come here.
What are you gonna do to Connor now that you have him? Deep. Bro, and that thing just spiked. Deep. There's no way.
It's going right leg.
You're going deep into Connor?
This.
Programming.
What's the point of...
Done this to thousands.
Now you understand why I wanted to do this so badly? It's amazing.
This is incredible.
This is elite level, XXX rated paranormal activity.
My power.
Do you get your power from...
All of them.
Trademarks.
Do you get your power from sexually engaging with people?
My hands.
If you think of it, if you wanted to take energy out of someone, emotion, everything, like, I think we all know, like, there is no greater release than, like, a sexual release, right?
Seriously.
So if you want to, like, get the pure, authentic, like, purest form.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And also, like, sometimes you go to sleep right after, so what a perfect time to just take their soul.
Seriously, though.
Expanded.
And 12.
Expanded. So, to the succubus demon, I really want to know, are you evil? Do you consider yourself to be evil? Controller.
Fun.
Do you do this because you like to control people?
Obvious.
Argument.
My favorite.
I wish I asked a question I was about to ask, is Connor your type? And it was like just pausing.
Ask it again.
Is Connor your type?
A good one.
Do you think he's going to satisfy you?
It'll do.
It'll do.
Dude, there's something f***ing touching my leg, man.
Was that you that made that noise?
That was me on that one, yeah.
Mercy.
Nosy. You're not being nosy. Go ahead and touch him. Dude, he's breathing really heavily.
Yeah, that's not nerves, man. That is adrenaline.
He's working.
Petrochemical.
Petrochemical?
I don't feel good, dude.
So, to the succubus, What do you gain out of this interaction?
Cyrox sign.
The light.
You gain light?
A new one.
Like, are you saying that, like, you take people's energy, like Elton was saying? It's like an energy harvest?
Yeah.
How's the truck?
What? How do you choose the people that you target?
There.
Like, why did you target Connor tonight?
I was called to.
Bro, when you're editing, you have to look at this clip.
Why?
Either he
History.
hasn't blinked for almost 2 minutes, or I can see eyes in these goggles.
Oh, that's fucking creepy.
Bro, hold on. Can you get up and walk over here and check this out?
House rat.
Eyes are counting.
No, you shouldn't be seeing
Wait.
anything in there. They're not, like, see-through.
No, I know. I promise you, you will see it in the clip.
I'll kill that.
That eye? At one point, I could see them both, and then for the longest time, I could see it's a full-blown
Take your
eye.
clothes off. I will keep them on.
I'm telling you,
That's trippy.
look back at that clip. That's
Bro,
insane.
Yeah, I will.
That's absolutely insane. Yeah, like it either was like his eyes going through, or like I was seeing the reflection of, like, let's say this is his face, of someone doing like this to him. Like not,
I was trying to get me.
like not, dude, it was like 2 minutes straight of just this.
I hate that. It's cool, but... Alright, this is your chance to get Connor. Why don't you really attack
Hey
him?
now.
You can do anything you want to the man on the bed. Bizarre. That's exactly what this is.
Dude, that was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen.
Succubus. You don't seem to be that powerful. What else can you do?
Very promising. The way you sin.
Are you happy that we brought you this guy as a tribute? Dinner.
Hell yeah.
Demon or dinner?
Dinner. She's feasting right now.
Yes.
Are you literally eating Connor's energy?
Not what I thought you were gonna say. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I should have thought about that.
STE.
Oh, dude, my fucking stomach is just killing me right now.
What else can you do?
After this, kissing.
Ooh.
Romantic.
You know what? The opposite order.
Jonathan.
That's good.
Jonathan. Where did you come from if this is the succubus?
The ground.
What? Can you tell me a little bit more about that? Where did you come from?
House is here.
That's
The
weird.
things we got earlier was the basement, right?
Yeah.
And the ground.
It also said on here housewives and housing. It just said house
Behind.
here. Are you... What else do you want from us? Because we're about to be done.
Commitments.
Commitments. He's not going to give you any commitments, but this was your chance to have your fun.
Friendly.
Do you want
Human.
more guys in this bed?
Descending. Isn't that what a succubus does? Like, descends on the guy?
That's a way better way of saying, hey baby, I want you to descend on me.
I gotta use that one. Oh shit.
Dude, something's messing with my legs, man.
Which one?
Which leg are you touching of Connor's?
First, second, or third? Please say third.
There's something touching me like right here and right here.
Flashing.
No way.
You want Connor to flash you?
Oh my god, please.
Is that
Please.
possess him and make him
In
do
the
it?
middle.
I can't make him do that. You have to. I'll film it.
I really
Dude,
want to.
I'm telling you, I feel like a hand on my pants down here.
Do it. Pull on them. I know you can yank people and things. How fucking scary would that be if it actually...
Not for me.
You'd probably be excited.
Oh god, dude, what the f am I doing?
It sounds like you're having fun.
Feels good.
Sounds like you're really having fun with Connor. Within? What? How should we end this? What do you want from Connor? Can you tell us?
1 second.
You've already had 10 minutes.
Only one more.
One more person you want to descend on? Because this guy, you could take him.
I'll descend on you.
This was the fucking weirdest I've ever felt during a Estes method, dude.
You trying to 6669?
Who's your friend?
Yo, bro, you gotta ask it now.
Oh god.
Ask it what? If it wants me?
Yeah, duh. Villa.
You trying to have another partner in your bed tonight?
Looks good.
Who's? Can you say the partner's name? This guy's name is Elton. If you want him to get on the bed later tonight, say his name, Elton.
I feel it.
Ew.
Ew.
No.
Oh,
Ew.
That was like, ew.
That would be
Ew,
fun.
I have standards.
Alright, well, we're about to be done. You gotta clarify, though, if you want Elton.
One more.
Say his name.
Oh.
Are you having
I'll tear it.
ill, painful diseases? That's just weird.
I don't have any of those.
Are you
Come
sure?
here.
I'm sure.
I think it's telling us something.
I'm clean.
I think
Okay.
it's scared. Connor was safe, but it doesn't know about you. Alright, any final messages? Thank you, Succubus. This has been incredibly bizarre talking to you. Yeah, any final statement?
Thank you.
Huh. Huh? Okay.
Thanks for what?
That was such a formal...
Very polite demon.
Thank you.
Yeah. All of that.
Share. He wants to share him?
Can I mess with that?
Yeah, of course. Bro, go for it.
Sure.
Start
It
with
feels-
dude, start with a tiny, slight little tug. Freak him the fuck
Bro, lie.
My tongue or my teeth?
Okay, Succubus. Tell me what part of Connor you're touching right now.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
What part of Connor are you touching right now?
Please tell me there's someone at the foot of the bed touching my fucking leg right now. I'm feeling shit all right up in here.
Who are you? Who are we talking to right now? And why are you touching him?
Take it off.
Benefits.
Benefits. Friends with benefits. Are you a male or a female spirit?
Fuck no.
Are you a male or a female spirit?
I'm full cycle. What the f? You something. I felt them trying to pull my pants off. What the fuck?
So good. Oh, bro. That was epic.
I literally felt like shit all like on the inside, all on my legs that whole fucking time.
Yeah. Scientific question. The ones you just felt were me. How did those ones, the real ones, feel compared to all the ones before?
I mean, that one, I didn't, like, the last one was, like, tugging on my pants. This one was, like, there, at one point, it was, like, I felt a cold hand right here on my leg. And then, like, something, like, rubbing on, like, the bottom of my leg right here.
That was insane, actually. I mean, like, it was funny and we were cracking up the whole time.
Yeah.
But, like, bro.
I mean, it was funny. I mean, even just the shit that I'm hearing and then, like, feeling shit on me, I'm like, this is, I mean, it's so surreal that you kind of have to laugh about it, because if you get in your head too much about it, it's scary as fuck.
Yeah.
But, I mean, like, and I'm, like, fucking, like, I'm feeling like a little fucking, like, someone trying to tickle me.
On your pee-pee?
On my fucking pee-pee.
Oh, really?
Yes.
No way.
Like, right here.
So when you say they're touching you in the pee, you should point right here. Yeah.
Right here.
This man, like, they were touching my pee.
Being completely honest, like, it wasn't like it was on, like, my fucking groin. It wasn't, like, on my dick. It was, like, beside it. And, like, someone, like rubbing on my legs.
It did say it was going to get deep in you.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So, that could be why. Maybe you were feeling it deep in you. And it did start there
Get
and
me
then
off
go
this
there.
bed, man.
Well, I think that was successful, man.
Pretty good evidence. God damn it. Not going to lie.
Connor?
Still can.
Yeah. Alright, man. Well, it's been...
That might be the strangest thing I've ever done.
Strangest thing you've ever felt?
Yeah.
I think we're good, man. I got the answers I needed tonight. Thank you to whoever's here.
I got all I want tonight.
And please, while we sleep, do not bother us.
Please.
Camera's turning itself off or did something weird right now. Don't know what that means.
Oh.
That little A thing?
Yeah. Memory card's almost out.
Okay.
You got anything else to say?
No, that was fun. I enjoyed that. That was a good time. That was really fun. Thank you for letting me cuckold your investigation.
That was quite the experience, man.
That was cool. I enjoyed that.
This was unique, my friend.
Yeah.
But please, don't mess with us while we sleep.
Please. Please do not.
Alright. I'm gonna pause, man.
At the end of the day, the Ancient Ram Inn was exactly what I expected it would be. It was scary. It wasn't as active as I imagined it would be in my head, but it taught us a number of valuable lessons. The paranormal is very real, and it's around us at all times. Connor and I ended up filming with Elton for the Overnight channel after we finished our investigation, and we ended up sleeping at the Ancient Ram. Interestingly, Connor had something happen to him while he was sleeping, but I slept almost like a baby. doesn't really help that it was about 6 a.m. when we went to bed and the sun was up. But still, I can now say that I've spent the night at one of the most haunted places on Earth. This has been an episode that I've wanted to do for years. So thank you all for joining us tonight on our spooky journey to one of the world's most demonic hotspots. I love you guys. We have some incredible episodes coming for the rest of the month. And stay spooky.